Good morning, good morning. That was extra early today. It happens. Alright. 7% of the game. In 4 hours? That doesn't seem right. Alright. What did I want to do? I want to spend currency with this dude, right? And that's gotta be faster to come from here. Alright, we ended down here, but since we get 2 shot, right? 2 hits and we're dead. Oh. There we go. Oh. Forgot about that thing. Wait. What did Twillin have to say? Few shards. Alright, we can get the health from there, but I'd rather go over and talk to that other dude. Have I shot on that thing before? Yes. Other dude is right over here, no? Yes? Whoa! Almost. Yeah. Right down here, eh? Here is over. Yes, I am interested in improving my skills. Alright, spirit orbs that attacks for you. Ooh, that might be helpful in that fight. Throw a star. Set nearby enemies on fire. Like that as well. Powerful spear of light. Oh. Will these go upgrade all the way? What's this? Drop attacks with Spirit Smash create a shockwave. That's really nice. That kind of screws me over with the health though, I think. What was this? Set nearby enemies on fire. And these two will be... I wonder how they will get discovered. And let's get this and the bonus health. Yeah, that seems like the way to do it. What did you have? Increased sentry attack speed. Stay sharp. Right, and that ended up here. Yep. Anything that I want to explore over here? I want to check the... Check the other store as well. He's over here somewhere, right? Is she up? No. Man, it feels so good just running in this game. Do I run too far? No, she's right here. Few upgrades. That's 600. Oh, I'm very close to that. Let's get that as well. See, we did have a combat shrine somewhere close by, didn't we? Oh, and that's what the plus means. It can get upgraded. Very nice. Where was the combat shrine? It was right here, I think. Whoa, that was close. I forget what was over here. Ah. Are you kidding me? All my life. Oh, it was just this thing. Right, so let's get over to the save point then. Just need some extra. Can I make that jump? I don't think I can. We're so close to 600. I want that upgrade before I go. I think probably the best place to farm a little bit is... No, wait. It had pretty much nothing, right? Oh, I suppose I can go over here and kill these enemy... Wait, no, they're way over here. Let's just look for... It's probably down here then. This one is free, right? Oh, not a lot, but... Let's start by checking over here. Oh, that didn't have any, no. Alright, here's some enemies. Ooh. $30 more. Anything interesting up there? Probably not. $81. 86. Anything up here? Does not seem like it. Oh, it blew blew up, didn't it? Oh, one more enemy. Alright. And that's it. 600. Whoa. Ah. Here we go. Alright. Well, that should be fine for that fight. Oop. Increased damage dealt and taken now. Let's get an additional life cell, yeah. Could upgrade that as well, but nah. This is probably fine. Whoops. Right, so let's try this again. But we should be able to take 3 hits now. And... nope. Can also... this. Oh, hello, Banana Wolf Monkey. How are you doing today? He asks, is this Metroidvania? Kinda, right? Platformer. A little bit Metroidvania, I suppose. I haven't played Metroid myself, but... Let's see. There's a lot of... well... there's more exploration and platforming than a regular Metroidvania, I think. But yeah, we are upgrading and stuff and getting through. Maybe not. Alright, I got my ass handed to me on this combat shrine yesterday. So let's try it again. Oh, I missed? Are you kidding me? These fuckers are so annoying. Oh, I need to heal first. There we go. Oh. Oh, that hit me. Oh, that wasn't very good. Oh, wow, it's terrible even. I regret my decision. Wait, why are you not healing? Oh, because I was wall climbing. Damn it. I am so screwed. Yeah, so screwed. Oh man, that was annoying. And this thing was terrible. It's terrible. I don't even know. Alright, let's just go again. That was so disappointing. Such a waste of all my energy. Are you kidding me? Playing even worse today than I did yesterday. Come on. Alright, here we go. Last fight after this fucker. Yeah, I can really recommend, well, I've only played 4 hours of this so far, but I really enjoyed the first game, and I gotta say, I really enjoyed this game as well. No. Wait. Oh, made it. Woo! Wait, what's this? Shard slot upgrade. Ooh, nice. We can equip even more shards. Lovely. Don't want to do that again, though. Alright, let's check the map. Haven't been over here. No, I think I have. Let's double check. I haven't been over here. Anyway, so let's explore. Alright, this. Well, we can't go down here. We have to go up and over. I wonder if this slow attack is a mistake. It kinda don't feel like it. I like the slow and heavy attack. Anything down here? Nope. Fuckers are fast. Okay, we're gonna want to kill all the enemies. Gonna need a lot of those points. Yeah, I've been over here. This was the wall climby thing. Wait, how do I get up there? Can I get up there? Oh, it's the other way around probably to get up there. Which we can do easily enough. But what's this? Nothing? Hmm. Are you kidding me? There we go. Some of the enemies are really annoying, eh? Hmm. Let's check over here first so I don't miss anything over here. Does not seem like it. Well, a little bit of XP, soul shards, something like that. Wait, what's up here? Oh. Hmm. These guys are so annoying. Wonder if I can. I can! New secrets. Wait. Gorlick ore. Repair structures. I've gotten a lot of Gorlick ore, but I have no idea what to use them for yet. I've already been up here. Alright. This place I missed exploring. Need to upgrade my damage. I think I've been here before. Yeah, this was the way out. That's the mistake I did last time. I didn't check in here. Just went straight past it. So what's over here? Up or down? Camera seems to want us to go down, eh? Don't think I can get up there either, so let's go down. Oh, hello, Blasphemous. How are you doing today? It says, Cider, you're on very early. Cider is on workspace 1. Yes. That is what happens when you say my name. This also says that he plays his game on Workspace 7. Oh, there we go. I'm happy on Workspace 1, I suppose. Yeah, I've been... I woke up early, got to sleep. Oh, did you see that? I did not get hit by those things. Lifestyle fragment. You completed a lifestyle. Your maximum life has been increased. Great. I fell asleep early. I was super tired last night. And then I woke up early and I felt like, oh man, I really want to play Ori. So I got on a little bit earlier than usual. Well, a lot earlier than usual, I suppose. So far, I kind of feel like this game is like a mix between Ori and the Blind Forest, Hollow Knight, and a little bit of... There's something more in here as well. I really love the smooth movement. Was it this smooth in the previous game as well? I guess. So is there anything special about Workspace 7, or did you just... It's just the way it is. Oh, that was close. Like, I only use 3 workspaces. One for the game, one for the browser, and one for OBS and chat. Alright. Oh. We're here. I don't think we can get over here yet, though. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't see myself getting up there. Maybe like this? Wait. Like if I go from here. Ah! Oh. Right, my thinking is that we jump on that thing and then just slide off and jump over the thing above me, right? Wall jumping and sliding off and then jumping to the one to the right. But it seems not doing it. Ah, here we go. Oh. Hold A to jump higher. Okay. Let's try that again. Man, it has to work, right? We're so close. And we got it. Energy cell fragment. Lovely. Your energy has been increased. Oh, good find indeed. Oh. Yeah, this game is way more aerial than the previous game. It has to be. I don't remember it's being this aerial. I really like it. Health, that thing. I still have a little bit more to explore, I suppose. Let's check it out. Anything down here? No. Ah, up here is something. If we can get up here. I don't see that happening though, no. Maybe from over here? No. That's another upgrade, right? To use those jump things. Got another one over here. And another one over here. I think all these three are the same. Maybe this, though. This is not dying from that ugly water. Maybe I can swim through it, though, with all my health. So, do I go down first or up first? Let's check this way first. Right. Can we repair this structure? No. And same thing over here. We need that thing to get up there. Lasma says I have specific workspaces for things. I mean, I suppose I do as well. Like, I haven't thought it through or anything, it's just... This is the first workspace, so that's the one I decided on to use first, and then the second, and the third, and so on. Thank you, secret. Oh, this gotta be new, right? Oh, it's... Let's try it out, see what happens. Yeah, no. That's not happening. I mean, you get used to the keybinds, right? So having specific workspaces for things, since you get used to them, makes sense. It's good for you, I suppose. Why did I go down here? Because of that extra. That shiny extra thing. Did I go in here? I did, yes. There's gotta be like flying or something to get up here. Getting in there, I don't know. There's no fragile ground here, I don't think. Hey, get over here. Ooh, I think I want the bow here. Man, this was such a waste. Or maybe it wasn't. Actually, let's try that. Luma pools, dangerous stuff. Oh, wait. No, I'm not getting over there. That's not happening. Unless I can make this jump. No, there's no way. Gotta try though, right? No. But I think I can get through the other way. Down here? I think I can get through there. Wait. What about down here? Need to cleanse these waters. This is the way, right? Yep. Alright, can't get in there either. Alright, so we've got... Need a jumpy thing. Like the grappling hook. Grappling... I think that's what we need. Like a grappling hook. We need a cleanse water. flying thing. And over here we need to open a door somehow. Plenty of upgrades still missing. This is the direction. Yep. Wisps says Cider really woke up early on purpose because he wanted an extra hour on this game. Shh, shh, don't tell anyone. This game, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Forbidden down here? Alright. Midnight Burrows or Luma Pools. Let's check Luma Pools first. Right. Oh, that's a triple attack. Oh, did you see that? He dodged me. Wow, I'm bad. Alright, let's... Very bad indeed. Well, hello again, Quest Eternal. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? He says it's enjoyable. It is an enjoyable game to watch too. Yeah, it's beautiful, right? And it's... the sounds, the music. Lasman says, platformers are usually the only games I'm guaranteed to complete. Guaranteed? I remember you said that you have 100% on most platformers. Guaranteed. Oh, this... Right, we need to open this door. Oh, what's this? Oh, hello. Oh, I've seen you before. Oh. Oh, no. Whoa. But he only shoots one. Yeah, that thing is terrible. Just look at it. It deals like no damage. Oh. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, what's this? I mean, this new ability, this one, Sentry, it's like a callback to the first game because that was the attack you had. But it deals like no damage, and I spent... I think it's the most expensive thing I've purchased in this game so far, and it's trash. It's just super bad. Oh, man, it's so sad. Lasmus says, I've been considering returning to Halo Master Chief Collection since I don't see myself ever getting around to finish them all. But then again, I got it at such a good price that it would be silly not to do so. I'm not so sure. You don't have to finish them all. I bought them myself as well, Blasphemous. Because of the price. Yep. Actually, the thing could be useful here, I suppose. Maybe you can't kill these things? But yeah, I'm planning on playing them as well. Probably all of them. Oh, But one to go. 8. That wasn't very good. I want to kill them both though, see what happens. Get over here. Last one says, I wonder if we can all do co-op. I mean, sure. If you like. I haven't really been planning on playing them for a while. Whoa, 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 whoa. Please don't. Wait. Oh, I restart from here. Actually, part of me thinks I want to do this. Light and heavy attacks. Plus one says, I am in no rush either. Oh, right, nice. And it seems like this is a good place for farming stuff. Right? More enemies spawn and spawn and spawn. They were difficult though. Oh, of course, and when we've killed all enemies, then this door will open, I think. Lasma says, I want to finish Plague Tale Innocence. Do you like stealth games? I can enjoy stealth games. I've watched it on stream, though, the whole game. It felt like a very story-focused game. I could imagine playing it in the future. Someday in the future. Not for a couple of years, though. Ooh, did you see that? I did touch it. Let's try again. I don't think that will work, no. Lusman says it feels like a very stressful game. Yeah, kind of stressful. Ah. Oh, did you see that? He's so rude. Oh. Wow. Let's go this way. Maybe I should use the bow more. Feels like a good idea to use the bow more. Oh. But I felt like Plague Tale Innocence was one of those games that's a great example of how do I deal with these guys? How am I supposed to deal with that guy? Am I supposed to just spam archery on him? Am I supposed to have like a, yeah, maybe hard ranged attack? Because the bow I mean, it's a utility tool. It doesn't do any damage, not really. Blasphemous says, with your bow. But the bow... Oh, did this fucker not respawn? Right? Look at that, 5 damage. Oh. That's a lot of my energy, I suppose, yeah, with the bow. I want a heavier attack, though, yeah. The bow really feels like it's just for the eyes, right? The speed attack? Yeah. Well, I assume you meant maybe use your speed, you meant a speed attack? Or just dodging back and forth when he hits like that and do that attack. I'm actually thinking saving up some stuff and just buying. There is like a spear. You throw a spear that takes more energy and deals hopefully more damage. Right, avoid his attacks. Oh man, speed me avoiding attacks. I don't know about that. Guess I can try. This looks like it's gonna be a dead end. Right, you see the vine hanging out there and left? I think it's gonna be one of those grappling things. Yep, that's one of the grappling things. Well, ooh. I wonder if I can just take damage and get through. No, there's too much grappling stuff going on. That's a dead end. Maybe just like that. You need to attack first. That's the third game. Yeah, that's the third game I've been thinking about. Comparing, like, it's got a little bit of Bloodborne in here. And the best way to deal with most enemies is attack them before they attack you, and that's Bloodborne in a nutshell. Oh. Oh, he's still alive, eh? Whoa. Right. A heal. These fuckers I needed a quick attack for, though. Slow attack on them was too slow. Wait, actually, let's try that again. Whoa! No, it's not too slow. Just me who's too slow, not the attack. Alright, what was it now? Alright, flying fuckers. Ah. Ah, didn't you see that? I almost had him. Alright. Nice. The door is open. Life Pact. You've gained a new spirit shard. Spend life to cast spells when out of energy. Cool. Cool. Oh, hello, Node Runner. Nice to see you again. He says, hi, I'm new. All right. So introduce yourself, Node Runner, if you're new. Tell us about you so we get to know you, I suppose. I mean, there has to be something up here, right? Wait, oh. We got life pack. Sure, let's add that for now. Oh, I was checking the map. Oh. We're going from the top down. Wait. I was over here before. But I just tried to get up here. I didn't check down this way. Should have gone down this way. Now Donner says my name is Josh and I'm not an alcoholic. Josh. That's a nice name, I suppose. Huh. Josh. Makes me think of Goofy for some reason. Gosh. But Josh. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Being an alcoholic, I think, is probably not very fun, is it? Alright, let's try this again. Oh, wait. He's gone. Did he stay dead, or? Alright, no, we can't go this way. I have an addictive personality, but I've never had that. I've never even been close to having that issue with alcohol. Alcohol is... Hangovers suck. That's it. That made me not have that issue with alcohol. I had a... The worst thing I ever did, though, was drinking 10 days in a row. But after that, the hangover after that... Oh man, I felt so terrible. Nodonor says, I found Alcoholics Anonymous to be really awkward. They should make it more accessible for non-alcoholics. Accessible? Accessible. Right? With the K sound? Accessible. Aren't there, like... You can get... like... anonymous... And we have that in Sweden, right? For different types of... stuff. It doesn't have to be alcohol, right? You can... get to meet people with any addiction issue. Anonymous addicts. They'd probably actually be... Yeah. Addicts Anonymous, maybe? Blasphemous says they don't have a sense of humor. I mean... I would probably say that all people have a sense of humor, and it's just they didn't agree with your sense of humor then, I suppose, Blasphemous. Everybody does not have to have the same sense of humor, thinking the same things are funny. And also I can imagine, right, it's probably a lot of serious discussions and talking and a lot of sadness and depressive stuff that you're supposed to be talking about. I would still welcome humor personally in that situation, right? personally, I kind of enjoy gallows. That's what it's called, right? Gallows humor? Hmm. No Donor says, Humans Anonymous. That would just be 4chan. Oh, man. I don't know, not necessarily. Like, everybody who become anonymous does not go the 4chan route. I can't imagine. Everybody being exactly the same? No, I can't imagine that. I think cultures evolve, right? One could argue that a lot of people are anonymous on Facebook and Twitter as well. Oh. Goodbye. Blasphemous says, I told them I might be addicted to being depressed. Actually, I've actually thought about that. That part of depression, like, one way of looking at depression is you get stuck in feeling sorry for yourself and might even be considered addict to feeling sorry for yourself. Blasphemous says, see, it could be a real thing. Yeah. Wait, they didn't take you seriously? I mean, I don't see why it would be funny in a sense of humor kind of way, but I suppose I have a weird sense of humor, I suppose. I'm not very funny. Yeah. Lesman says, I don't feel sorry for myself. That sounds lame. I mean, depressions are lame, though, right? Blasphemous? Like, anytime I've been depressed, it's been pretty fucking lame. I did not enjoy it. Yeah, I did not enjoy it at all. It was super fucking lame. Lame is a good word for it. Nodder says, but everyone who are the 4chan type will be really loud and the normal people would just leave the group. Oh. Interesting perspective. That might be what happens, yeah. Oh. I know why I didn't go down here now. That's so confusing. I went over here because I wanted to go down here, but it's toxic water. How is it toxic water here? Weird. Blasphemous says, I mean, more so the feeling of being depressed is comforting because you can die at any time and so nothing really matters. Yeah, that's fucking lame. Yeah, and I suppose we've got a point, right? And depression isn't really... Yeah, it's not really feeling sorry for yourself. It's not really what a depression is. It's, yeah. That comfort feeling was the one I was thinking about as well. Right? Comfort. It's not even, it doesn't really have to be suicidal, right? It can be a comfort just staying in bed, not leaving the bed for days and weeks and on end, right? It bothers me. I want to get in here. I don't know how to do it. But But you can get Blasphemous. On the other hand, you can get the nothing really matters attitude. You can get that from existentialism without depression as well. Nothing really matters. Like from philosophical. It doesn't even have to be nihilism, but you could get there from nihilism, I suppose. Nodonor says, today I woke up to a mouse running around in my living space. I once woke up to a mouse sitting on my pillow staring at me. I once woke up to this size spider hanging down from the roof like, I don't know, half a meter? What's that? 2 yards? No, wait. Fuck. A yard? I don't know. I don't know your imperialistic measurement units. I'm sorry. Like this far from my head. Whoop. Here we go. This far from my head. Kinda. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger than this. Just staring at me. That was a rough morning. Ugh. No, says, I can't imagine not leaving bed for weeks. Even when it was freezing cold, I was more keen to get out of my warm bed than just lay there doing nothing. Huh. I like that, just laying around doing nothing. 1,200 I paid for this thing. Such a ripoff. Such a ripoff. I don't like you, Ofer. Feel ripped off. I can feel that way, just staying in bed. I enjoy doing that. Even when not depressed. Just watching TV, doing nothing. Lasmus says, yes, but with my idea there would be a way out. Just being existential doesn't provide an escape route. Valid point. Valid point. Have you seen Afterlife? I quite enjoyed that. What's he called? That comedian. I mean, it wasn't very funny. It was a little bit funny, I suppose. What's he called again? Gervais. Ricky Gervais. Afterlife. Lasmus asks, do you ever just lay in bed and think for hours? I've been doing it more and more. For hours, no. But I've been moving, like, I've had a long time when I haven't really been enjoying my own company. So I've mostly been laying in bed watching some show or other, right? But I've been practicing just thinking and what's that called again? Just letting your mind wander, feeling bored. I've been practicing doing that. Yeah. Not for hours, I haven't done, but like half an hour, stuff like that. Nodonor says, nah, I need to move to think, so I pace around in circles. I know, people are different like that. Moving to think, that doesn't work for me. I can't move to think. Endorphins are not my drug. Well, pacing is maybe not endorphins, but like running. I tried that like a year ago. I spent a couple of months, 3 months, I think, just jogging. But I can't fucking deal. I've tried so many different types of exercise, but I can't do it. I can't keep it up. Can't keep it up. I just can't. New charts. What else do we have? Additional energy cells. No thanks. Wing clip. Deal bonus damage to flying enemies. You know what really bothers me? One thing that bothers me in this game is there are no numbers. Like we say in Sweden, I'm buying the pig in the sack. Right? Deal bonus damage to flying enemies. So what's that bonus damage? Is it 1 damage per hit? Is it 2 damage per hit? Is it 5% per hit? How much is this bonus damage? Right? That other thing I bought really... It still hurts. I spent 1,200 on buying a thing and it's terrible. I'm probably never gonna use it again because it's so terrible. So what if this is terrible as well? I don't know. I have no idea. It's very sad. No, says, I get a runner's high. Not everyone gets that. He continues, the problem I have with running is a small mistake in form could result in lifelong knee pain. Ooh, yeah. That's... And he continues, I prefer bike instead. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Small mistake? I had no idea. Luckily, I don't have knee pain. I mean, finesse... Like... What's that? 20% to deal 50 bonus damage. What's that? 14 plus 7, right? So 20 damage. We might do 20 damage. Which will one-shot those fuckers. But it would need to get upgraded. What's this? Swap maximum life energy. Overcharge. Reduce energy costs and increase damage taken. Feels like finesse is the one to get. Actually, no. Seems like saving all my hard-earned souls. Whatever. They're not souls, though. They're spirit shards. There we go. Saving them and buying that spear attack. Yeah. I want to buy that spear attack. That's what I want. Spear attack. Blasphemous imagines Node Runner biking through the woods to the library. Wait, why the library? Yeah, like is it off-road biking, Node Runner? Oh, that was rude. Nope, that's... Game saved. No, it says I have a bike from my current location to the library. It's a long journey, around 12 miles. That sounds long. Sounds very long. What's that, like an hour bike ride? More? On-road. This is the... Yeah, I haven't been in here yet. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You look friendly. Can we be friends? Oh. Oh, I got hit by it twice even. Oh, and he jumps. Alright. Oh, how did I get hit by that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not doing that now. Alright, so jump. No. It's the flaming attack. Now you jump. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, get over here. No? You gonna do it again? No, he's gonna... Alright, he does a jump in the end of the rush thing. Alright, I've got time for 2 attacks. Ah. Oh, what am I doing over here? Alright, get over here. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna kill this dude. What are you gonna do? Oh, that's some bullshit. Alright, I gotta... Alright, get over here. Oh, we're so close. That was... Oh, I should have made more jumps. Oh no! Get wrecked. Get one shot. Oh yeah. Take the bug bite as something. Oh, thank you. There we go. Nodonor says, I've also walked it. Nice. I can enjoy walking for a bit, but I kind of need new environments to walk in for me to enjoy it, right? I need new stuff to look at. Walking the same routes over and over and over again gets me bored. Or something that I recognize. Lusman says, you know who else did the same, right? Oh, is that Kaczynski again? Cycling to the library? Biking to the library, I mean? Nodon says, you'd be surprised how much useful stuff is just found on the side of the road. I would be surprised, yeah. I've gone on the side of the road plenty of times and I've never found anything useful. Only trash. Trash. Blasphemous says, these battles looks easier than Hollow Knight, even on hard. Yes. Much easier than Hollow Knight. These fuckers again. Oh, thank you. Oh. Let's turn this off. But also, alright, that was kind of the first real boss, I suppose. So they probably will get more difficult. It was actually quite similar to the first boss in Hollow Knight, but still easier. Still easier, yeah. Another one says, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Would you like some Beanie Babies? Wait, what's Beanie Babies? I don't know what that is. So I don't know if I want it. Last one says only the first. Well, it was that thing with like the wolf kind of thing, I suppose, would be considered the first, but it was kind of... Oh man. It felt more like... It didn't feel like a boss, not really. Well, no, I have to give him that. That was probably the first boss. Ow. Alright. This blue thing here is rude. Very rude. I want to get up there. Not yet, though. So maybe the second boss. Yeah, I would give it that. The second boss. First boss was kind of introductory, and we did not kill the first boss, right? So it was just an introduction to the first boss. We will fight him again. Stronger, faster. Stuff like that. Ooh. Ooh, now we're gonna get this. I remember this from the first, like the grappling shooty hook or whatever. I was terrible at that. If that is what we are indeed getting. We might not. Bash! You've gained a new ability. Hold left button. Left LB near lanterns, projectiles or enemies. Then aim leap. Yeah, the aim leap. Projectiles will be redirected. Yeah, I remember there was this part in the first game where there were projectiles that needed to be redirected. And you were jumping from projectile to projectile. Oh man, I had difficulties with that. Alright, thank you. Stronger, faster, deader. Yeah. Last one says, this makes me want to replace the first one. Yeah, I was really considering replaying the first one. But then again... Newer, faster, stronger. I don't know. No Donor says, in America around 2000s, 2000s, it was popular to collect these stuffed animals called Beanie Babies. They grew out of popularity, and people find that their carefully curated collections costs cents. Oh, right. Beanie Babies. It's like plushies nowadays, right? No Donor? Is it like plushies? Stuffed animals called Beanie Babies. Get some woke monogamy. Come on. Wait. Good morning, Colgate on Tap. How are you doing today? Get some woke monogamy? Wait. Wouldn't the other thing, polygamy, be considered more woke? Blasphemous asks, have you tried Linux PDS kernel? I've never even heard of Linux PDS kernel. What does PDS stand for? Whoa. Wait. What am I doing here? This door is closed. Ah, of course. I'm supposed to do this. Now this makes sense. Oh, of course. I'm supposed to do this. No, that's kind of, but they're full of plastic pellets, not stuffed with cotton. Alright. Are they small like that as well, or...? Oh, Beanie Babies. So there's like, they are like those hacky sacks, but... like hacky sacks, but... stuffed animals rather than just bean sacks. What am I doing here? Alright, getting that thing, right? Oh, that's not gonna be enough, is it? It was enough. Lovely. Energy cell fragment. Lovely. Blasphemous says the Linux kernel and modules featuring Alfred Chen's PDS CPU scheduler, rebased by TKG. Oh man, that's... Those names doesn't tell me anything. PDS? CPU scheduler? What do we have here? These are some Beanie Babies. Oh. I mean, we have plenty of stuffed animals and a couple of Beanie Babies here as well. I didn't know they were called Beanie Babies. Right, I've got a 1-year-old niece, right? Been collecting stuffed animals that I remember having as a kid that now my niece have. Like I had them, my sister had them, well, my brother might have had them as well. And then my nephew had them, and now my niece have them. Just lived through the generations, I suppose. No, says my mom collected these and now I have them. They're totally worthless. I mean, you can cuddle them, I suppose. Colgate Dinotap asks, did you watch Monster episodes? Yes, to episode 4 I did watch. That felt like a good spot to end on, didn't it? Did you catch up to that, Colgate Dinotap, episode 4? A lot of interesting stuff happened. In episode 4, indeed. Colgate Dinotap says yes. Alright, so for those who don't know, Monster is an anime about a surgeon, right? It starts out with... What does it start out with? It starts out with him having this... Well, not dilemma per se, but that question I had yesterday, right? Right. What's this? Blasphemous link something else. uBlock Origin works best on Firefox. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. What's this? What are we measuring? Detection percentage. Close to 100%. Yeah, remember, I was using Brave for a while, just trying it out, you know. But then I started getting YouTube ads, and I'm like, nope. Fuck Chrome. Fuck Chromium. And since then, I've been avid Firefox user. Wait, what's RC1 and uBlock Origin? What's the difference? RC1. I mean, I'm surprised that there is a difference between these two. Chrome and Brave. It's like Chrome and Chrome. Let's see. What else? Nodonor says, if I needed a cuddly buddy, I would buy an anime body pillow, not an animal-shaped hacky sack. Yeah, point. I mean, but when you have it, right? You already have it. I suppose. Note says, I bought one more thing during the Microsoft sale. It's called Fable Anniversary. I played it for 6 hours last night. Cool game. I played a lot of Fable. That's the first game, right? But I feel it's lacking some depth. It is lacking some depth. And it's super cheesable. It's super cheesable. You can become... I kind of like that in the game, that you can become immortal. And yeah, it's... They don't really care about balance. You can just go super ham, overpowered like fuck. I enjoyed that. He continues, like it's clear they were going for an open-ended sandbox, but it felt more linear than I expected. Yeah, it's very linear. But I suppose you can go... you don't have to go linear. I don't even know why I'm killing this fucker. Oh, he's got way too much health. Screw that. I mean, you can go around getting a wife and buying some houses. I mean, Fable is an old game, right? So it is open-ended that you can get a wife. I think you can get husbands as well, right? Multiple wives and multiple husbands. This looks like it's gonna be a big spider boss, doesn't it? But the game itself is very linear, yeah. Old game. Wonder if there were really open world games when that came out. I mean, Ocarina of Time was an more open world game than that. So yeah, of course there was. Lasma says, now fuck Firefox, time to go non-GUI. Yeah, I'm still stuck in Firefox for some stuff, right? And on my phone... Actually, Firefox on the phone was terrible. I just switched over to Firefox for a while. But I had to switch back to Brave. Because... Well... Yeah, Firefox on the phone is terrible. Blasphemous says I would like this body pillow. Is that safe for stream, Blasphemous? The body pillow? I don't want to click it. No Donor says I had a wife and a house. It was kind of boring. Also, oh right. In the game, I was thinking in real life, right? Oh, that's why you live in an RV, because the wife and the house was boring. Actually, I can get behind that, I suppose. Also, I got another house and a wife in a second time, and she immediately divorced me. Oh man. I have no idea what she disliked about me. Maybe it was all the murdering I was doing. Maybe it was all the murdering. Brave, wow, says Blasphemous, right? It works better on the phone. Like Firefox is super slow on my phone for some reason. He says there is no nudity, so I guess let's click this thing. No, it wasn't that bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. I don't know about body pillows though. It feels too big, right? I'm happy with just a regular pillow to put my head on. Is it just to hug something? I don't know. Maybe. Don't knock it before you try it, I suppose. Alright, so where was I? Monster. Whoa! Wait, can I stand here? Yeah, I can stand here. That's fine. Oh. What's this? Splinter. You've gained a new spirit shard. Spirit arc shoots... Shots split into smaller projectiles. Ooh. I like that one. But I'm pretty sure I'm full, right? What do we have? Magnet. Gotta have magnet. Reckless. I want reckless. Resilience. Seems like a good idea. I don't think I need vitality anymore. That's for bosses. Life pact is not super important either. But I want to try Splinter though. Not honest, I think it's for people to sleep on their side to have something to lean on. I sleep on my side. I lean on my blanket. Duvet? I don't know what the difference is. This stuff seems interesting. Alright, so monster. This surgeon, right? And that's actually a question that I had for you. I didn't get anyone's answer. I'm curious because I don't really know myself how to think about... Yeah, it is. Oh, I'm supposed to be going up here. Probably. We're getting back here later. And this brain surgeon was asked to... Yeah, I can't get up there. What was he asked to again? His brain surgeon, he was having an operation, but then for hospital, political and economical reasons, his boss, like while he was scrubbing in, told him to change his... Oh! I just understood this bit. Oh, that hurt a lot, didn't it? Told him to... Like, he was scrubbing in, but then he had to change operating room. Because of those things. So he got upset by that. Oh, it's terrible. Then the same thing happened again, but he decided to... No, screw that. Oh. Please don't kill me. What did I just say? Oh! The game is super rude like that, right? It spawns you, and then some random thing attacks you. It's super rude. So my question is, who should make those decisions? Like, when we're operating, when a surgeon, brain surgeon, like in this thought experiment, right? There's only brain surgeon, just one brain surgeon, and you have to operate, you need to choose between two people. Who makes that choice between the two people? Like, from an ethical standpoint. I have different variations in mind as well of that thought experiment and see if that makes a difference. I'm interested about that. Not Honor says, who do they decide during the pandemic? How do they decide during the pandemic who gets the ventilator and who doesn't? I don't know, Node Runner. It's also interesting how the decision is being made. I think it's like, it's probably different depending on which country you're in. I can imagine that anyway. But I would I would also wonder what way one would want to see it, right? Like, is it the doctors? Is it the bosses from the hospitals? Is it... Who is it? Oh, nice. And who should it be? Who should it be? I feel that's more interesting, rather. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, how am I supposed to get up here? Ah, like this. Shoot here? Ah! Gotta heal. Alright, I just need to get to a safe location. Can I use this for that? No. Ah, this is probably a safe location. Alright. Nope, this was not a safe location. One can dream. Need a safe location. Alright, I can use it on enemies. Can I read the chat? Will you leave me alone? Colgate Tab says, I didn't remember how shitty his boss was. That was so corrupt. I mean, yeah, it was corrupt, but it wasn't that shitty. I mean, him deciding on his own was equally shitty, right? From an ethical standpoint, right? He made the decision just like the boss made the decision, but in the culture and in his job, it was the boss's decision to make. So he broke the rules to make the exact same thing that the decision that the boss made, right? There was a decision that was made, Colgate on Tap, right? I don't think, like, his boss was not shitty for making a decision. Sure, it was corrupt, but I wouldn't say it was shitty. Nodhonor says, why is the brain surgeon relevant? Oh, that's just the anime monster we were watching. That was a brain surgeon. It was just an example. A doctor has to make an operation on... It's just relevant because of the anime monster that me and Colgate Inotap is watching at the moment. And I found that question from that anime. I found the question interesting. Who makes the decision? Who should make the decision? Lusman says, are they still pretending like they don't have enough ventilators? Oh, I don't even... Pretending? Why would someone be pretending that they didn't have enough ventilators? That doesn't make any sense to me. Pretending like that? Like there were some sort of conspiracy? Like every doctors everywhere would lie? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. A big conspiracy like that? If they had enough ventilators and if they were saying that they didn't have enough, that was probably fear. Like fear and ignorance. They didn't know how many they needed and they were afraid that they needed more than they had. That's not pretending though. That's not malice. Oh, hello! Froggy dude. Runk. A spirit in my marsh. So the Moki were right. I wanted to believe. But it has been so long. I am Kowalok and you are welcome in my marsh, little one. Is that how a frog sounds? The Moki tell me you seek your friend an owlet. She fell far to the east. Oh, even more cutscene. The discussion will have to pause for the cutscene, I think. The silent woods hold her now. where the owls are no more. Oh wow, wow, that's a sucky place to land, isn't it? Once the waterway behind me led there, but the waters have grown foul and impassable. There is one way, however, the wellspring to the west. A great watermill sits silent. Were you to set its wheel in motion, the waters would flow clear once more. I would accompany you, but the Moki need me. I can give you something, however. Oh, can we cleanse water now? A fragment of the ancient light that once brightened these wilds. Why, thank you, Big Froggo. May its voice be your guide through this perilous land. Oh, I am the voice of the forest. It's been a long time since I saw you last. Oh, wow. Hello again. And a long time since I last left the marsh. But I will do my best. The wellspring needs us. Yes, go to the wellspring and teach its waters to flow again. Silent teeth. Warlock thinks restarting the watermill to the west will clear the murky swamp enough to cross. Nice. New wisp found. Voice of the forest. Your maximum something has increased. We found Warlock. And new quest. Restart the mill. Alright. Blasphemous says to get more state funding. Oh, right. I can imagine that, yeah. Some people probably pretended that they needed more ventilators for funding. That makes sense, right? That makes a lot of sense. If you need more funding, then make your stuff seem more expensive than it is. That's corrupt, right? Just like the boss in the anime was corrupt. I wouldn't say it's shitty necessarily, right? Hospitals getting more funding, trying the best they can to get more funding. That's the situation they find themselves in. So maybe, yeah, pretending makes sense. Blasphemous indeed. No Donor says, I had brain surgery as a child, and I wouldn't be alive without it. Oh. I'm happy you survived. I am happy you had that surgery as well. Huh. Blasphemous says, it happened. Yeah, it happened. It's like, It's when I get confused sometimes, Blasphemous, when you say, are they, right? They can be whoever, right? Right? They can be whoever. So, some people did lie and others did not. I don't think that happened in Sweden, though. I think more my hot take on it were more prevalent in Sweden. They thought they needed more than they needed. Well, they were overworked as well, I suppose. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about a lack of ventilators in Sweden, though. Oh, how do you feel about this cider? Asks Blasphemous and links something. Alright, let's check it out. How the fuck did this happen? What is this stuff? That's spray cans, right? How? This... I mean, I've seen these on beaches, like pictures from beaches all around the world where this happens, right? Stuff ends up in the ocean. But how does it end up here? I just find it confusing. And also, why is this dude here cleaning it? We're up in the fucking mountains. Is this like a ski resort? Like there's skiing on the other side of the mountain? How does that happen? That's super interesting. Blasphemous says Cider sounds pissed. No, I'm flabbergasted. I'm not pissed about this. I mean, we have trash everywhere. I think it's a problem. But all this trash, it's just... No Donor says that's people leaving trash on Everest, right? Yes, No Donor. Ah! All right. Oh, that makes sense to me. So someone climbed up and cleaned it. I mean, this isn't... I mean, there are way worse trash, right? This isn't really harming anyone, is it? I don't know how common it is for live things to be up here. I mean, I guess people who climb Everest get pissed because it ruins their view. But on the other hand, how far is that trek? How much time do you have to spend? Are they supposed to bring all their trash with them? Right? How would you build infrastructure to deal with this trash? I don't. Right? Yeah, that it makes sense to me. Sure, this dude is nice, right? Ruining the view for the people who climbs Mount Everest. That's the only bad thing I can see about possible bad thing about that. That doesn't. I don't see a big problem with this. No. All right. Let me catch up with the chat for a moment here. No Donor says, I feel like the youngest will get preferred treatment, but I'm biased. All right. So that would be, Node Runner, you would say that there would be a system in place to make the decision, right? A couple of rules. And I'm assuming, since if you want rules, that should be politically decided, Node Runner, right? Who should get treatment? The youngest should get treatment, right? There should be a set of rules. The most urgent, right? There's a lot of things, right? If we have a younger person that can live for another day, but an older person that dies today, right? Then you would probably agree that if you have a system, I suppose, that we treat the most urgent and then we take the kid tomorrow, right? But like a set of rules and guidelines, Node Runner. Politically set up, or who makes those rules? And Blasphemous says, no, it was definitely pretending. Yeah, that's corrupt, isn't it, Blasphemous? All right. Colgate in on tab says, getting shocked orphans together just for clout, making doctors write his own papers. Yeah, I mean, seems rather shitty for me. That's just my value judgment. Yeah, him not writing his own papers and getting others to write papers for him, that is shitty, yeah. The clout, however, I understand, right? It's all about the image, right? Like the boss of an hospital pretending to need more ventilators, taking advantage of the situation to get more funding, right? One could argue that is what the boss did in Monster as well, right? The clout was to increase the standing and the pay of the hospital. But yeah, he was rather egotistical as well, I suppose, Colgate on tap. Blasphemous says, that is why all states went into lockdown by the same time in America. They were required to if they wanted to guarantee emergency funds. Yeah. Political decisions going into lockdown. No Donor said, I mean, it kind of makes sense in a way. You're in a survival situation, yeah, and carrying around trash is a value calculation. Exactly, right? I would probably leave my trash behind. Like, there's no trash cans up there. There is no one to empty the trash cans. Except that dude, right? On that picture. Blasphemous says #humanity. I feel like if you would want to piss me off, take pictures of the trash islands out in the ocean. Those piss me off way more. Right. Or the... Yeah. Or the... like the e-waste, where people dig around and mine through all that trash and die early deaths because of all the toxins in the e-waste. Yeah, that pisses me off way more. Nodonor says, we already decide politically who lives and who dies in so many ways. And that should be the decision, right? The decision should not be in the... But that's... Right, and here is where the brain surgeon becomes interesting, right? What if the brain surgeon disagrees with the politics? And he does like the dude did in Monster and just takes it upon himself, right? He is the one who practiced brain surgery. He has the skill. It's his time, right? Ultimately, we can put social pressure onto him. But that is infringing on his liberties, right? On the surgeon and the nurse's liberties, right? When we make that decision politically, right? That's a variation of that thing would be, right? If it's the surgeon's mother or some rando, if that choice had to be made, should someone else be allowed to make that decision for the surgeon to make the operation on the rando instead of the surgeon's mother? I don't see that as acceptable. I see that the surgeon has the skill and should be able to use it as his time as he see fit. As he see fit. Is that what it's called? So it's not black and white, right? When it's just randos, I would probably agree with it being made politically, but like if it's his mother, he should be allowed to use the tools, right? To operate on his mother. Blasphemous says, I feel like I was the only one that remembered when that happened last March. Yeah, I didn't even hear about it, Blasphemous. But, I mean, now that you explain it, it does not surprise me. It does not surprise me in the least that it happened. And he says, you already decide financially who gets good health care while everyone else gets shit care. That's also a valid point, Blasphemous, right? It's political and financial gain, right? Blasphemous says, don't do peer pressure. My peers can kiss my ass. Well, that's not even... Well, is it just peer pressure? Like social pressure? No, you're afraid of the consequences, right? If you make your own decision, you might get fired. I mean, that's... The consequences in this show was, right, he was on the fast track on a good career, but that just, since he didn't follow orders, the boss was just wrecking his research and like screwing his career over. The boss ended up dying, so everything worked out for our surgeon, but that was social pressure rather than peer pressure. Peer pressure is just, oh, you want to feel cool, right? Social pressure is different. Right? You get real life consequences, can get fired and stuff like that. Nodonor says, I've played Raft and I've learned that trash in the ocean is great. Good point, yeah? We gotta prepare for Waterworld. Yeah, I've seen Waterworld. Great movie. Well, great is an overstatement. I enjoyed that movie. It's entertaining. Blasphemous says, do you throw all your trash in the ocean in raft? No, you collect the trash from the ocean and build a raft with the trash. Alright, no, you just said that. No, you make your raft from ocean trash. Trash is literally a survival tool that you would die without. Yeah. Blasphemous says, that sounds about right in your anime. Wellspring Mill sits silence. It great gears unmoving. What did you mean, by the way? Alright, I can't click. Oh, good, I wanted to. What did you mean, but what sounds about right in my anime? In our anime? Blasphemous says, you know what game I like that reminds me of collecting trash? Katamari. I have no idea what Katamari is. Seems like you're collecting trash. In a ball and whatnot. Go fix what ails it. That the waters might flow once more. Blasphemous says, look at all the trash being collected. Thanks, humans, for covering the good land in trash. It's like a snowball of stuff, the Katamari thing. Alright. Yeah, dealing with trash, that's like... It's a super visual representation or symptom of one of the big problems of humanity, right? One thing that we can't really deal with, and it's our waste. We're not very good at... But we're good at inventing and making new stuff, but taking care of all the other stuff, right? Maintenance. We're not very good at maintenance. Actually, I'm not even sure that's true. I think that's a consumerism thing, rather than a human thing. I mean, you keep your own house clean, your own toilet clean, right? Your own backyard clean. The wellspring mill sits silence. Its great gears unmoving. Go fix what ails it. The waters might flow once more. Alright. We're good. Blasphemous says, if it wasn't for how much human waste, the economy would probably collapse. Kappa. Exactly, that's my point, right, Blasphemous? I don't know if it's a human thing, the waste, or if it's, like, partly it is, right? It's partly a human thing, but I think it's increased, strengthened by consumerism, right? And that, yeah. What is that thing? Oh. I want to know what this thing is. I can't hit it. Can I shoot it? No, nothing happened. Oh, he missed me. Wonder how much does this give you? 8. Yeah, that's fine, I suppose. Oh! Wait. Oh. It looked like there was something up there. Oh, hello, Moki. Oh, they opened the route for us? Very kind. Oh, that was the wrong button. Yeah, this is a secret for sure. No? Oh man, it looks just like it would... Like, look at it, it looks like a ledge. That you can stand on it and go in through the secret. But no. Guess not. Colgatino on tab says, I liked Anna chanting "kill him" in episode 2. I don't know why, but it just seemed fitting. It was scary shit, she got mad. My guess, I mean, I don't know yet. My guess is that it was the twin girl, right? When the doctor saved that child's life, who was shot in the head, her sister was like, her parents were super murdered, right? I'm pretty sure that... Well, no, I'm not sure, but I have a guess that the kid was already the murderer, right? How am I supposed to get that thing? So, kill him was the sister wanting to kill the brother because the brother was mad? Or maybe they both got mad. Right, I've got so many secrets to go collect if I want to. I don't need to, though. Let's talk to Moki. You are not Moki, I can tell. Your ears are too floppy. I notice things, like this map I found. I would give it to Lupo the map maker, but he has enough maps. It should go to the one that wanders. I hear he used to love maps. Maybe he would love this one. Could you give it to him? I saw him up in the Wellspring Glades. Sure. You got a free map. Nice. Old map. You found a new quest item. Shows a dotted line and an X. New side quest. Thanks. We do like side quests. Wait, where's the side quest? Oh. They didn't add it, but this was the Wellspring, right? Yeah, he's up here. Colgate Dinner Tab says, what are your thoughts on Lungy? I'm terrible with names. Is that the detective? The one with the typing? You're not Moki, I can tell. Your ears are too floppy. And, yeah. My ears are too floppy. Wait. You are Moki and your ears are super floppy as well. My ears are even floppier though, I suppose. Oh, right. Damn it. Bad. Let's try this again. Oh, I'm even worse. What is going on? All right. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm really bad at that thing. It is the detective, right? Yeah. I mean, I suppose... It felt a little bit cliched. Yeah, it felt a little bit... I guess, right, it was the Mind Palace thing, right? So he didn't feel, yeah. Yeah, he felt cliched. The detective. Right? He has a Mind Palace and he has a great fucking memory and that's his thing. Kind of felt a little bit like one of those characters that probably will end up knowing, right? It's a lot of that happens in anime, right? You have this one character that is just super clever and just figures stuff out, and we'll see. We'll see, right? How did he know, for example, that the main protagonist was not involved, right? He just asked him a question and then he just knew. I think that's a little bit of a cop-out. And oftentimes that happens in plenty of shows, right? Where they just... for whatever reason, we have this one character that's just super clever and just knows everything because reasons. It's like plot armor. Or they can use him as a Deus Ex Machina if they so wish. So in general, I take issues with detectives like that. Hey, you tore down my wall. Oh, that was me, sorry. Oh. Come on over, let's get a closer look at you. Did you see that? We had a little stuttering in the game. Man. How much do you want to bet we get in the future? We're gonna be able to swim through this, climb through this? Is that an enemy or a friend? That's probably a friend. Oh, it's Ofer. Hello, Ofer. Nice to see you again. Greetings. I see you made it to the Glades. Spirit? I don't suppose your journey have taken you into the direction of the Wellspring yet. Rumors of an old library there have roused my interest. Might do some exploring of my own. Perhaps I'll see you there. Care to hone your skills? Yes. Oh, we can afford. What's this? Throw a star that returns to you, or a powerful spear of light that uses a large amount of energy. I kinda want to assume that the spike, like, it does a lot of damage, but you probably get more damage out of this. But maybe you need to hit both, like, damage per energy, right? I'm thinking we have 3 tiers, right? We have the archery thing, that it's low damage, low energy. This is high damage, high energy. But this is probably the most efficient middle of the ground damage. So it's kinda high damage, I'm guessing. Blade of Elysian. Oh, hello, Blade of Elysian. Nice to meet you. Spike is great. Spike is great, alright? I'll take your word for it, because I want something high damage. Doesn't it? It will not wait, like it says uses energy, uses large amount of energy. I don't want to, like, waste all my energy if I can get out more damage out of the Spirit Star. But I kinda like the idea of the spike. We have had some enemies that's in there. Ooh, I like this upgrade as well. Select spirit wells on the map to warp to them from anywhere. That's a great upgrade as well, but I probably want a ranged damage thing first. So let's assume Blade of Elysian knows what they are talking about. Let's get it. What's the upgrade? Explodes on hit? Sounds great. Actually, I want this upgrade as well. This was a rip-off. Sentry. Such a rip-off. Let's see. Blasma says you stuttered because you unlocked an achievement. That makes sense, I suppose. Colgate on tab says, who did he know about that was not involved? Our main character. The protagonist. The surgeon. There's a limit on what I can teach you after... Wait. After all, I cannot teach you what I don't know. Oh, right. I thought there was a limit to us purchasing. But I'm probably gonna want to purchase all those upgrades from him. Probably, yeah. But I've heard of a place with some knowledge, ancient spirit knowledge. The entrance is said to be barred to all but the most observant. Good luck. Blade of Elysian says it's a quick and sure shot. The star is effective, but enemies move away most of the time. Alright. Not trying to backseat. Just thought I'd share. Oh, I'm happy. All the help I can get. That's fine. Right? I don't mind backseating at all. Just no spoilers, please. I would prefer no spoilers. But backseating, I don't mind at all, right? Especially if I get stuck. I mean, this was a great help, right? Spike. Like, I tend to get this decision anxiety where, I don't know what to pick, so you making that decision for me makes me happy. Makes me not to have to make that decision. I don't know if any of you have read The Dice Man book. Great book. I think it's still great. I remember walking around with a dice in my pocket for probably a couple of weeks after reading that book, just because of that idea, right? It's based on the idea that any decision that you make, your dominant side of your personality usually makes that decision. So the more not dominant, I don't know what that is in English. The subparts of your personality never gets a say. So therefore, when you make decisions, list the decisions that you would want to make, and then roll the dice. That's the idea behind the book. And I like that idea because I don't like making decisions. Alright. Blasphemous links Dust and Elysian Tale. Yeah, I need to replay that. Great game. I don't know. I don't think I even finished the game, but I did play it a long time ago. It's on my neglected list, Blasphemous. I do own it, and I do want to play it again. Dust and Elysian Tale. It is similar to this. Less jumping puzzles? Fuck, I don't remember. Colgatinotab says he never said that Tenma is not involved. Quite opposite, Tenma is his number one suspect. Then, if that is the case, why is he not interviewing Tenma? At all, right? It's been 9 years, right? When we move on. Right? The people die, Tenma get promoted, and we don't see any interviews. Right? Yeah. Tenma just knows a lot of stuff and has suspects, and it is a cliche. I don't know if you've seen Death Note, but like both of the main characters. Yeah, he feels a little bit like both of the main characters in Death Note. Just a lot of the stuff they know have explanations, right? But those explanations are made up by the authors. They're I don't know. Blade of Illusion. Blades of Elysian. Oh, right. That's Elysian Tale. Well, it's a tale that dusts an Elysian Tale. Right. Is that connected to your name, Blades of Elysian, by the way? What type of games do you usually play? Oh, mixed. Mixed. Random stuff. Just this and that. Colgatinotab says, I have seen Death Note. Right? Like both the murderer and the detective. Like, I felt like this detective was very similar to that. We'll see. I want to withhold judgment. That's just my first impression. Alright. What does he say? The entrance is said to be barred to all, but the most observant. Good luck. Can we make this jump? Easy jump. Yeah, I mean, we usually play visual novels, right? The last hour of the stream. Ooh, we can make that. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Don't see how we would get up there, though. Oh, I didn't even see that thing. I don't see us getting up there either. Right, the next game I was planning to play... Well, I was planning to play Shadow of Mordor for this, but then this was on sale, and this game is amazing. It's amazing. I'm actually considering postponing Shadow of Mordor even further as well, because there's a new league on Path of Exile in 3 days. I kind of feel the urge, but I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Colgate Innotype says, I think Monster is better than Death Note in that regard. Nice. Then I have something to look forward to, right? I haven't seen much of the detective yet, but what I've seen I have not been impressed. Press X to talk to Talk. Squark, fancy meeting you here. This place isn't half bad for building a nest. Not that I've got any plans to settle down. I heard that old Gorlick Grom aims to make these glades even better. He should start by cleaning the water. Bah, we're gonna clean the waters. Don't you worry. Talk. Squark, fancy meeting you here. Alright, it's the same thing again. Weird. Blades of Elysian says, not at all. My name connects to my book series. Elysian is the name of my OC? Wait, what's OC? It's a whip trilogy of mine. Original character. Oh, nice. Ah. Ooh, that's interesting. I've been... You're an author. That's interesting. Like, we've been looking forward to reading books. I'm gonna... Maybe we'll see how that goes, but I've been looking forward to the idea of reading books on stream. Actually, that gives me an idea. I've just been thinking about old books, right? Because I don't want to infringe on copyrights. Damn copyrights. We can probably read like fan service. No. What's that called? Called again. There's probably a lot of free writing out on the internet, you know? Just free books out there. Blades of Elysian says, work in progress. Yeah, nice. Last one says, Cider has a good voice. He can do the audiobook. Just kidding. Oh, man. Did you just be mean to me about my voice? I feel sad. No, actually, I think you were mean to me because I couldn't do an audiobook because, right, I read one sentence and then I talk about that sentence for 5 minutes. And then I read the next sentence. So that wouldn't be a very good audiobook, would it? Last one says, true, you would do that, lol. Yeah, right? Well, I suppose I could read an audiobook, but I think I would be bored. It's like I would have that urge just to give my hot takes over and over and over again. I like giving hot takes. I like expressing myself, yeah. I didn't dare hope the rumors were true, but here you are. Niwen is a home to a spirit once more. You've made a quick work of the wall there. I guess my building skills aren't what they used to be. Still, I made a promise I would provide refuge from the decay here. These glades are counting on me, spirit. But without ore. Nice. Finally. I fear I will let them all down. The materials I need were abandoned when my kind fled to the mines. And without proper supplies, well, my dream of haven might end before it has even begun. Care to help these glades? Make these glades a better place. View projects. Oh, I get to decide. What do we have? Repaired spirit well. They say the spirit well of old could warp from one well to another. Well, that seems like a no-brainer, right? Get to be able to warp here? Yeah. Thorny situations. These vines all over. Yeah, let's get the well. Yeah, that seems like a no-brainer. Teleportations. This seems like the home base. Woo, finally got to the home base. Oh, good morning, Crappy Chloe. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Blasphemous also says hello. Blades of Elysian says, I've been working on my first book for around 3 years now. Nice. I like authors. I have author friends, I suppose. Well, that was prejudiced of me. I'm sorry. I did not assume to just like you before I even know you, Blades of Elysian. I have lists of notes and characters that may never see the light of day, but it's all part of the fun. Alright, nice. I'm no author myself, but I enjoy reading. Blasphemous asks, Cider, do you feel bad for calling them Crappy Chloe? No? It's their taken name, right? Well, what's it called again? Nick? No? Look, there's a word for it, right? Handle? Is that what they call them? Blasphemous says, I would feel bad if I called someone crappy. Well, I'm not calling them crappy. Actually, I think I'm gonna start using them all the time for all the pronouns. I'm pretty sure Crappy Chloe is a she, but my memory is terrible, so I think I'm just gonna start calling everybody they. And I will only call Chloe Crappy, so that's fine. Few true Gorlick are left, so be wary if you see anyone out there who looks like me. Not all of us escape the corruption in time. Oh, new enemy type, eh? Let's repair this stuff. Great. Alright, I need to find another one. Before our homes were swallowed by sand, the spirits saw potential in Gorlick ore. They disappeared before they could try what we... They disappeared before they could try what we built them. But now you're back, and that can change. View projects. Did we get another one? No. Those spiky vines all over the place are quite a nuisance, let me tell you. With some help, I could clear them out and make the glade safer for everyone. Wait, how old is this game? Better take your time than regret a hasty decision, eh? Better take your time than regret a hasty decision. Actually, that doesn't really work out now. With the height post hoc idea, right? Most of our decisions are made way in advance, right? We don't really make hasty decisions, right? The hasty decisions have been made way in advance by our worldviews, right? And then we... like, they're made subconsciously, and then we... after the fact, we rationalize them to ourselves, and that informs our future decisions, right? So our decisions are made before and after, not in a live environment, if you need to make a hasty decision. But I suppose that's not what he meant. He meant Yeah, if you don't have to make a decision, you can take a step back and wait and actually make a conscious decision, I suppose. And that has got... Yeah, right. That has to... Yeah, that's a real thing. Like that. Crappy Chloe says, you shouldn't feel bad for saying that. It's part of my strange username. Username, there we go. It was the first word that came to mind at the time. Right, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't feel bad, right? It was your choice, not mine. I wouldn't, like... I would probably feel bad about it if I started calling someone crappy. I've done that before, right? Calling someone crappy or just alluded to someone ideas being crappy. But I think I've apologized at most times, right? Like last time it happened yesterday, right? Misinterpreted not only your ideas, Blasphemous. I misinterpreted some other stuff as well. Made people look bad. I don't like that. But that's something different. Blades of Elysian says Will of the Wisps came out on March of 2020. Oh, so it's a year old. It's so great. I'm so much enjoying it. Alright, and we've got 2 more hours left. Lovely. I'm happy starting early. Oh, new quest. Help Grom. Alright. I don't want to teleport yet. I want another upgrade before I start backtracking again. I think there's only like 1 or 2 spots that we can unlock so far. Oh, that's not... Oh, hello, Moki. I came far to find these glades. It's paradise here for Moki. My family will like it here. But we have no home. The Gorlick Grom knows the building ways. Maybe he can help? Talk to Grom about building a home. Alright, we unlocked a new thing. Nice. Crappy Chloe says, isn't there a new Zelda game? I think it's like the second one of Breath of the Wild. There is a new Zelda game, but I don't think it's the sequel of Breath of the Wild yet. I know there is a sequel, but I think it's more of a fighting game, Crappy Chloe. I don't know, I don't own a Switch myself. That's one of the games that I would really like to play, but yeah, don't own a Switch. Breath of the Wild, though, seems like my kind of jam. The Silent Woods are no longer safe. Bad things. Dark wings. That's why I came here, to find a better place. Do you think the Gorlick Grom will build a home for us? I think he will. I think it's my decision to make. Twillen. A returning customer. Always a welcome sight. Oh yes. Your name is spoken ever more loudly. Even so. I've heard many names on my journeys, you see. The names, they buy my shiny shards and pass along. They all sound quite the same, oh yes. Still, my shards do gleam more brightly around you. Perhaps your name is one to remember. But for that, you would need to do something worth remembering. Alright, view the shards. Oh, what's this? Triple jump? Ooh, triple jump. Expensive. Blades of Elysian says, I'm still waiting with bated breath for Silksong, the sequel of the ever-beloved Hollow Knight. Ooh. Oh man, I need to replay Hollow Knight, right? That's actually one of the reasons, like, it was not only because it was on sale, it was because I felt I was, like, super close to replaying Hollow Knight. Because I really felt that urge, replaying Hollow Knight. But, right. It depends. I need to see how... If I'm gonna keep playing it with my nephew, then I won't be playing it myself on stream, replaying it like that. Playing it twice at the same time. Yeah, Silk Song. Ooh, that seems like it's gonna be a good time then, probably. Oh, hello. I came here from the marsh, because I heard the glades were beautiful. They are beautiful. But the light here is so bright. Not like the gloomy marsh. That's why I'm hiding in the shade. If I had a hat, like the funny one over there, but I do not. Oh, no side quest to find a hat? So that's... Oh, hello. Alright, just same thing again. Blades of Elysian says, oh, you played Hollow Knight. Yeah, Silksong has Hornet as the playable character. Oh, I'm terrible with names. And she looks as nimble as Ori. Ooh, wow. I'm terrible with names. And I did not finish Hollow Knights, so no spoilers if that's it. I don't even remember how far I got. I'm not very good at these games, so I got beaten. I got beaten. Very beaten indeed. Oh. Hello, Mute. I can hardly believe it. I'm talking to a real spirit in Niwen. You're smaller than I thought up close. Oh, but so bright. I myself prefer to blend in. It's not safe out there, you know. Lucky for you, I've been watching your every move. That's creepy, dude. Just to make sure you're alright, of course. Actually, there was plenty of times where I got my ass handed to me. You didn't step in to help. Are you lying to me? Care to see my records of you? Sure. Time alive, 7 hours. That's not really real, right? I died. See you soon. That's like one of the reasons I want to replay Hollow Knight. It's because I didn't finish it. Oh, I was probably supposed to make a jump. Nope. No way. Blades of Elysian says Hornet was the elusive character that fought with a long needle and thread. Yeah, the woman that you start following, right? You start following her quite early in the game. You start seeing her and follow her around. That's Hornet, I guess? Yes, that's Blades of Elysian. Yeah, right. Oh man, that fight against her, I've learned that there are 2 fights against her. I think I only played the first one and she beat the shit out of me. Took me many tries to beat her the first time. Yeah, not very good at those, like, fast-moving games. Wait, where am I going? Oh, that was close. Wait, is there something over here? No. Oh, landing spot. Look at that. Wonder what these blue things are. I want to unlock them. Ooh, that's a secret up there. I don't know how... I don't think I can get up here yet. No. Oh, hello. Maybe I can. Oh, that hurt. Maybe I can. Alright. Let's try this again. Right. You reach me from over here? Come on. Come on. No? Right, what about this? Nope. Let's try again. Made it! This looks like something that will start growing or opening up or something. Oh, you would know, Blade of Elysian. That's a later unlock, right? This growing blue-purple bulb? I can't do anything with it yet, right? Missed. Oh, wow. Did that not break? I missed. There we go. Oh, I should have healed first. Oh! This time. Whoa. Oh! That was a lot of energy. 2, right? It used 2. Oh fuck, I didn't pay attention of how much damage it did. That looks like another secret. Wonder if I can get up there. Well, that was me screwing up. Let's try that again. Blades of Elysian is right. Oh, thank you, Blades of Elysian. I missed. Wait, is this? No, there's nothing here. Woo! Well, that didn't look very friendly, did it? Ah! Wait, what did I take damage from? Did I take damage? Oh, right! I'm out of energy. That's why I took damage. Nice. Oh. Wait. Can I make that jump? I'm not so sure. Yeah, that's easy. And that's 5 ore. Too bad we didn't unlock the teleport back yet. Oh, we'll get back to it later on. Oh. Oh! Did he respawn or did I just not kill him? I didn't kill him. Or something else there. Alright, left or right? Luma Pools, Wellspring, or Bowers Reach. Let's go this way. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, caves. Oh, hello, fella. You're in my way. And this looks like a friend. I don't want to... Parts of me wants to try and smack him in the nose to see if he wakes up. But what if I piss him off? And he was supposed to be a friend and I screw that up by punching him in the face. Oh, I can't punch him in the face. Nice. The game won't let me. Oh, hello, Moki. Oh, hello. Are you going to the cold place? I'm going there to pick some reach berries. Or I wanted to go, but there is a large bear in the way. He's sleeping. I tried to wake him by tickling his nose with a tuft of grass, but it did not work. Maybe grass is not big enough. Maybe I am not big enough. I've been standing here a long time. But the bear does not wait. You have not been standing here a long time. I just went past this place and you weren't standing here before. I feel like the Moki are untrustworthy. They say things. They say things that might not be entirely trustworthy, yeah. Maybe I will try tickling him again if I can find something bigger than a tuft of grass. Do I have something to tickle him with? I don't think so. No. I'm thinking we'll unlock something. Oh, thank you. I need that. I need more energy. Oh, hello. Can we get up here? Oh, wait, no. No, I don't see that happening. Leap of faith? Will we get like a gliding feather? Can we make that jump? Probably. Oh, easily. Easy jump. Wait. We remember this place. Water from the Luma pools flows through here, feeding the marsh with life. Or it used to flow before the decay, before the mill stopped. More stuttering. The wellspring. Search the mill. Whoops. That was the wrong button. Oh, I want this. No? It's the wrong button again. Oh. Wait. What is this thing good for then? Oh. Wiggly stuff. Talk to Ophir. Hello again, Spirit. Well, I've decided to find that old library. And I hear you want to start the wellspring wheel spinning again. Yep, a noble quest. I'm afraid, however, that this door might well be the end of both our journeys. It won't budge. I've tried everything to get this door open to no avail. Well, then you haven't tried everything, right? I'm gonna try something later on to open it. Tell you what, why don't you look around for a way to open it while I continue poking, Sure. Blades of Elysian says, what system are you playing on? I get stuttering on the Xbox One, but not the One X. I'm playing on a computer, my PC. Might be a Linux thing, though. I'm playing on Linux, right? I think, however, that the stuttering is... We've had stuttering 2 times, and I think both of the times were... One was when I got an achievement, and the other one was just when it loaded. I think it loaded like a lot of this area, right? The camera moved, and that was just the only stuttering, and that's fine. When we started out the game, there was a lot of stuttering, but then Blasphemous fixed that for us. Well, helped me fix it, I suppose. Now it runs smoothly, pretty much all the time. Get wrecked. Oh, nice. Some energy. We like that. We like that. Last one says, what? I thought it was fixed. I mean, it is fixed. I think there's just... as I said, I think that was just like a loading screen. I think that was just a stuttering. I think it was just a loading screen that just happened. And that was the stuttering. Why did I break this thing? Oh, right. Alright. I recognize this part from Hollow Knight. We have to go around, eh? Another leap of faith. Alright. Uh-oh. Screwed that up. It is way more forgiving than Hollow Knight, this game. It's very forgiving. It suits me fine. Aww. Spending all my energy of making terrible jumps. He's gonna try to shoot me, isn't he? Good thing I went down here first, eh? Yeah, the gameplay has been smooth. Silky smooth all the time. I'm very happy about that. I was kind of frightened when we started out. Silky smooth. Oh, yes, indeed. Life Harvest. You've gained a new spirit shard. Enemies drop more life orbs. Nah, screw that. It's a great one, I suppose, but... Nah. If it doesn't help me on... That's... One thing I've learned by getting good is that these types of games, you should not make your build for the gameplay. You should make your build for the bosses, and that thing will not help you defeat bosses. Blade of Elysian asks, did you play the first Ori? Yes, I did play. I really enjoyed it. I super enjoyed it. That's why I just dropped everything and bought this on the sale now and started playing it because I couldn't wait. Could not wait. Oh no, we're there, right? Wait. Ah. Wait. Is this not... It looks just like... You could go down there, but I suppose not. Alright, same again. Alright, so what am I missing? I wonder if I missed something over here. I don't think so. Did I miss something up there? No, I don't think so. Don't see myself getting up here either. No. Maybe we need to use those 5 things. No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, haven't been down here yet. Oh, a new enemy. Well, fuck you, enemy. Oh. Right. Oh, he survived? Oh. Was supposed to survive. Did I screw myself over? I probably screwed myself over, didn't I? No, we're fine. Oh. How is that thing gonna react from here? Not at all? If I recall, if you hit them, they explode on your face. Huh. Oh. That's the door opened. Very nice. Do all the things. Can we get squished in here? No. Do I want to go and check what happens up there now? No, let's go this way. Uh-oh. Let's... Nope. Alright, one last time. Perfect. Is there gonna be an... Oh, wait. Confused. Can I jump right here somewhere? It seems like I have to go... Oh, this is very confusing. Am I supposed to go up here, this direction? That doesn't seem doable. Oh, of course. Ooh, was that possible? Was. Very nice. Ooh, maximum energy is increased. Lovely. Dude, get over here. Dude, I'm right here. Right here. He doesn't care? Oh no. Oh. Is this route impossible then? Kinda seems impossible. Unless, of course... Oh wait, can I do this? Oh, it's so close. Ah, there we go. Not impossible. Oh! More secrets. Lovely. Oh, and we can go straight up here. Shortcuts. I never learn, eh? I think the last 10 times I've met that enemy that stands up there, I've done the same thing. Just swing, miss, and then they jump away. I wonder how long it's gonna take for me to learn to... There we go. Wonder if something changed over here. I don't think so. No, right. Nothing changed. damn it. There we go. Shortcuts! Press to enter. Is that really press? Though the distance was vast. Oh, they're following us, eh? It could not keep the family apart. Press to exit. We don't want to exit. But we got this starting. Does this mean that there will be clean water now? I'm assuming no. This was probably just to open the door. Actually, check the map. Oh, nice. And these things are not spinning. And we still have a lot of toxins. I don't think so. And we're spinning. How does that help me? Oh, we're spinning fast. Ah, bling from spinning wheels. Lovely. Secrets over here? No. Ooh, actually, let's check that other one as well. Oh, wow. Good job. Good job. Let's try that again. Yeah, no? I'm guessing that's the new unlucky thing as well. What about over here? I don't think so. There's something down here, but I'm not sure. Ah, let's try it, I suppose. Oh. Thorn! Like that. Damages enemies who hit Ori. Press to equip. Wait, did it say number? 25% of melee damage taken back to enemies. How much damage do they do? Like 10? No, 20. The normal hit is like 21, right? That's, what, 5 damage per hit? What would I replace? Magnet is... I have to have that. Reckless is nice. Resilience works well with Reckless. Splinter. Oh, 50% damage each. I don't know about that. Actually, let's put Life Pact here. And put Thorn on. There we go. Ah, here we go. Didn't see this one before. Ooh. Nice. Alright, so more secrets here when we've unlocked the bloom, the budding thing. Yeah. Oops. Let's go this way first. Can I hit this without taking damage? I can. Alright. Is that gonna move equally fast? Ooh, and that was in the water as well. How annoying. I don't like timed challenges. That's not my jam. Oh, that was close. Oh, wait. No? Oh, right. Only from the other side, of course. Wait. Oh. Screwed that up. Wait, where am I? Oh, I landed up here. Lovely. Oh. Yeah, the game is very lenient with the spikes. I remember the last game. Me landing like this would have been a no-no, right? That would have been... Nope. That's not allowed. Yeah, this is way more energy efficient. Right or left? Right or left? Can we even go left? I don't think so. Oh, hello. He seems happy. Ow. Oh no. Oh. Easily beatable though. Seems. Wait. This is the way back, right? No. Let's check over here first. Whoops. Oh, so many paths. Alright, we need to shoot that thing. It's probably on this side. But I can't make that jump, right? That's too... Oh, I could. That's fast moving. Hmm. How much do we have? 698. Yeah, I'm looking forward to one hitting those dudes. Really don't like hitting them twice. Right, so... Oh, that didn't work. Oh, hello, dude. Lupo! Welcome to the Wellspring Mill, where all the wet comes from. Or came from, at least. It used to be a little... I used to be a little nervous about mapping these great gears. What if they suddenly decide to turn again? Oh, well, they suddenly did. But they still... But they've been still as slumbering spittle slug for so long now. It's safe for now, probably. Nope. Sure, I want to purchase the map. Thank you. Much obliged. Oh man. That dude. That really, I mean, I don't like the song. I find, wait, oh wait, what did he say? Did they have maps to navigate such networks of winding passages and creaking? Wait, let's read it from the start. You might see a little patch of gloomy darkness around the wellspring. That's not a thundercloud. Fuck, I missed the full thing. Ah, that's fine. That's not a thundercloud, just good old Tok, moody as always. He wasn't always so downtrodden, but now it's all the decay. It's all decay this, corruption that. If you ask me, he worries too much. Less worrying, more mapping, that's what I always say. Sometimes I look upon these gears and wonder who could have made all this. Did they have maps to navigate such a network of winding passages and creaking cogs? They must have, surely. What I wouldn't give to sneak a peek at those ancient charts. Then again, time changes every landscape. And every changed landscapes needs new maps. Nice. Alright, we didn't miss anything. Actually, let's triple check always. Yep. Oh, health. Oh, energy, nice. And is this another door? Too slow. Right, I only missed him once this time, not 2 times. So, improvements. Improvements. Nothing up here? Seems like no. Ooh, that's gotta be a secret, right? No? Oh, looks just like it would be a secret. Who knows? Blasphemous Cider, do you ever feel like you just don't relate to most humans anymore? I sometimes feel like I never did. But that's such a broad statement to make. There are plenty of things and feelings and reactions that I cannot relate to, but there are also many more that I can relate to, right? That's what I've heard that said before. There are plenty more things that unites us than differentiates us, if that makes sense. Do you feel alien-like? Oh man, I don't know what an alien feels like. Sorry, that was me being rude again. I thought it was funny. But yeah, right? I've actually thought about that. And I've learned actually fairly recently that some ways that my mind works, most people's minds do not work in the same way. And I function a little bit differently. Right, yeah. Grapple! Here we go. You've gained a new ability. Press LB near hooks or blue moss to pull yourself towards them. Lovely. Lovely. Is that an answer to your question, Blasphemous? Nice. Have I heard it? I enjoyed hearing that. Someone explained it to me like this, that, well, your mind, if you're going out to ride the bike down to the shop or whatever, then my way of feeling that is that, well, I get up off the chair, I walk over to the stairs, I walk down the stairs, I put on one shoe, I put on the other shoe, I open the door, I close the door, I lock the door, I unlock the bike, I jump up on the bike, I start bicycling, I start cycling, and then I trample. All of these things are individual activities for me, but as far as I understand, it is not that way for everybody, right? Just trample is not individual activities for most people. Most people experience it as one activity, going down, cycling down to the store. That's what I've heard anyway. So, and then I'm planning out and I'm thinking about every turn. Every turn is a new activity. I've heard that people function differently, but I wouldn't know, right? Lasma says almost unconsciously. Yeah, actually, I think I can relate to that. I've had that feeling once or twice. Well, I think I've had that feeling. People say when you drive the car and you just suddenly snap out of it and just notice, oh, I've been driving car for 10 minutes. I wasn't aware of it. Like, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Blasphemous says, look, a real psychology site. Psychologytoday.com. Is that a real psychology site? Let's look into it. What do you have here, Blasphemous? I'm curious. Okay, it's difficult to say, right? Not everyone conducts inner speech. Inner speech is frequent, but not for everyone. Yeah, that doesn't come as a surprise for me. Your pristine inner experience is whatever is directly in your experience. Before the footlights of your consciousness, as William James... Wait, let's make that a little bit bigger if you want to read as well. All right, so your pristine inner experience is whatever is directly in your experience. I mean... So if we take the adjectives out, your experience is whatever is your experience. Or actually, your inner experience is in your experience. What? Are you sure this is a real psychology site? Well, I mean, they don't have to be good at language to be good at psychology, I suppose, but this doesn't make any sense to me. Right? What does pristine mean here? Like it's exquisite or something? I don't know. Do they mean primary? All right, but your experience is your experience. Fine, I can get behind that. Colgate Innotab says, sounds right to me. Yeah, of course it does. This is a circle definition. Your experience, well, your experience is your experience. That is true by definition, right? Blasphemous says, Colgate's experience is his experience, right? That's true by definition. Well, depending on your rules on how you define true, but in logic, that is true by definition. Before in most logic, I think there probably is a logic where that is not the case, but let's not get off track here. Before the footlights of your consciousness, your pristine inner experience is whatever is directly in your experience before the footlights. I don't know what this word means, of your consciousness, as William James would say at the moment. Before the footlights. It seems like they're using this as a metaphor of some sort. Footlights. Right, I was afraid of this. Does anyone else know what they mean? Wait, here we go. Definition. Let's see. Footlights, a row of lights set across the front of a stage floor. Oh, right. So it's like an alleyway of lights, kinda. Stage as profession. A row of lights. All right. So you're perceiving. All right. It's me trying to understand something before reading the full sentence again. Oh, let's read the full sentence and then try to interpret it. Should we? Colgitino Tab says, true by law of identity. So, all right, your perceiving in your experience is whatever is directly in your experience before the footlights. Oh, what's in your awareness, right? In your consciousness. Whatever arises into your footlights, like into the light, into consciousness. That's your experience, right? You don't experience your subconscious. That's kind of what they're saying, right? So whatever your experience is your experience, as long as it's in your experience, in your waking experience, and not part of your subconscious, which is therefore not part of your experience. That's what they're saying, right? Oh, man. True by the law of identity. Yes, lol. Colgitino Tab says, nor it's more fun this way. We get multiple interpretations for each sentence as you slowly walk through it. Yeah, I suppose. And also, I mean, this is the way my mind works. So let's just keep on keeping on. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So my previous blog posts have observed that some people, these are blog posts, all right. Some people, women with bulimia nerviosa, for example, have frequent multiple simultaneous experiences. But that multiple experiences are not frequent in the general population. Why did he why did it have to be women with bulimia nervosa? Don't men get this? I'm assuming mostly women get it, but is it only women that get multiple simultaneous orgasms? Wait, sorry, no, experiences. I wonder, do I have simultaneous experiences? I mean, my attention seems to be on one thing at a time, but a lot of stuff is going on. Right? It's not like I'm split divided attention. Lasma says, because bulimia nervosa requires inner speech. Does it? Eating disorder, characterized by episodes of binge eating, consuming a lot of food quickly, followed by a compensatory behavior, most commonly vomiting or purging. No, you're making that up, Blasphemous. Inner speech of telling themselves that they might be fat over and over and over again in their head. That wasn't part of the definition, though. Like bulimia, it was defined by behavior, not by thoughts, right? This disorder was defined by, yeah. All right. How is that relevant to inner speech then? Blasphemous says inner speech of telling themselves that they might be fat over and over and over again in their head. I'm not so sure that it requires that. Blasphemous says, yes, but that is what they would do, else they wouldn't care that they might be fat. But I'm assuming, right, I haven't read it, but I'm assuming that those, that you can still get that not by having inner speech. We'll see, though. We'll see what he argues. I would probably say that you could probably have behavioral problems like that without an inner speech monologue thing. Right? I think I have inner, like, let's just assume, like everything else in psychology, we can look at inner speech and put that on a scale, and we will get a bell curve where we get people on one end that never speak to themselves within themselves. And then on the other, well, depends on how you define speech, I suppose. And then we have other people who, on the other side of the spectrum, I suppose, that never shuts the fuck up. Like in their own mind, just constant stream of consciousness, language stream of consciousness. I don't have that, not constant stream of consciousness. I would probably end up somewhere in the middle. Like sometimes I have speech and language going on, but not always, far from always. I don't know though. Colgatinotap says, we must use logical thinking to think logically, right, Colgatinotap? Right, yeah. That makes sense to me. Blasphemous says, this would also explain why many people do not bother to spend time forming their own opinions on their own rather than taking on the group's opinion. I mean, I wouldn't say it as a pure explanation. No, I would not get behind that. I would say as one example of why some people would do this, work like this, but I would not say a pure causal relationship that this is the only explanation. I would probably say that yes, this can be a reason for some people, but I don't know. All right. Let's continue reading. I'm interested in this. I hope you don't mind, for you who are new here, who's here for the Ori experience. When we have something interesting to read, I kind of like reading it and talking about it. Blasphemous says, for many, I think it would, yeah. I mean, many here again, like, that's... Many is... And I think it's a multifaceted thing, right? This can be a contributing factor, I would say. If that makes sense, Blasphemous? Yeah. I think you can think about opinions and stuff like that by not using language. Colgatinotap says, we should put ourselves in the customer's place to see from the customer's perspective. Wait, what are you talking about, Colgatinotap? What customer? I mean, in general, I'm like trying to see stuff from other people's perspective is a good idea in general to develop your own perspectives, I suppose. Blasphemous says the customer is always an asshole, except for when they tip. Colgatinotap says, oh, it's an anime reference? All right. Customer is always an asshole? Oh, damn it. Actually, I could get behind that. But I would take away the except when they tip thing. I don't like tipping. I don't like it at all. We don't do it here. I mean, it's been starting to show up in restaurants and stuff like that. Some restaurants, not all, but it's growing, and I don't like it. Watch Reservoir Dogs to get my feelings on that take. Actually, I don't even remember, but the first conversation is about tipping, and I think I agree with it. I don't remember. Blasphemous says, yeah, I don't believe in tipping. The employer should pay them a proper wage. Right? Right. Yeah. Right. Why isn't that like, why isn't the salary already calculated in the cost of the thing? On the other hand, I kind of like the Twitch bits and subscriptions models and stuff like that, right? Paying after the fact. I would prefer like Netflix and those going in that direction, right? If you watch a movie and you like it, then you toss some money at it after the fact, and having that to be the norm. But that's not the same thing, right? mean, I suppose that's people working and not getting paid if I'm not tipping. So that is exactly the same thing. Oh, man. I don't know. If not multiple experiences, what are the frequently occurring phenomena of pristine? All right, he's talking about pristine experience, like something specific. I don't know what pristine experience is. Do any of you know? What is pristine experience? Pristine inner experience. Psychology today. All right. Thinking, oh, pristine is no words. All right. Unsymbolized thinking is the experience of an explicit differentiated thought that does not include the experience. All right. That's why that didn't make sense in the beginning, why it did sound like, because I didn't understand pristine inner experience. This is, what do they call that? Like qualia, right? No, it's not even qualia. It's the qualia of thinking. No, thinking without words. Differentiated thought that does not include the experience of words, images. Oh, right. No symbols at all. Not even images. All right, that's interesting. I would say most of my... Well, I mean... A lot of my thinking happens this way, I think. Think. Many, perhaps most people think unsymbolized thinking is impossible, but in fact it is common. Yeah, right? What's the source on this thing? That most people think this? That, it seems weird to me. It's like I've heard that argument before. Someone saying that, well, language is primary over thought, right? Like language came before thought, and that's just nonsense, right? It has to be nonsense. Oh, here we go. Blasphemous says, don't believe in tipping, especially don't like when people act nice just because they want a tip from you. Yeah, right. That's... I feel sorry for people having that job. What's it called again? Emotional labor. I don't like it. I don't like people having to do emotional labor. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Acting nice? Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm with you on that, Blasphemous. Oh, no. Then it says, oh, you're suddenly being nice now that I've taken out my wallet and just paid. Right? I've had that. We've had that argument before, right? I don't like people working as greeters, right? What's up with that? Just working to just greet people and be nice to people. What if you have a bad day? Why should you, like? Why do people have to do emotional labor? I don't like it. I feel sorry for them for having to be inauthentic, and I feel sorry for me for having someone being inauthentic towards me, right? It's just, I don't like it for anyone. Colgate Tab says, and tipping is tricky. One can get into trouble if they tip in the wrong place. Don't try to tip the police. It ends up badly. Right? Right, Colgate Tab, right? Good job. Here's your tip. Whoops. Whoops. Oh man, tipping the police. That's funny. I'd never had that thought before. Love that. Basma says, does that make sense now that you know what it means? All right, let's go back to here. Right? Your pristine inner experience is whatever is directly in your experience, before the footlights of your consciousness. I wouldn't agree with this. Your pristine inner experience, that's your thoughts, right? Your experience is what they would call qualia. I wonder if they have qualia here, or if that's a philosophy thing. Inverted qualia? think this is a philosophy thing. In philosophy and certain models of psychology. All right, it is certain. It's weird that it didn't show up like a thing in itself. Are defined as the individual instances of subjective conscious experience. Right? Experience and thoughts are two different things. I mean, pain is not a thought. It's an experience. It can be an emotion. It can be a thought, right? So I would probably not. But we can go and be charitable in our interpretations, right? That's just, I would say this is qualia, but he would say, right, your experience, your thoughts, right? And they can, like your pristine inner experience, he's probably just making a thing that they can be thoughts or not thoughts, right? I don't know. Let's see, Blasphemous says, I guess it would be okay for an old person that wants to be out and talk to people. Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose, Blasphemous, right. Like, sex work is emotional work. And you can have someone to talk to, like people, if you call, like, the suicide hotline, for example. That's emotional labor. And I suppose I'm okay with it when it's explicitly when you seek that out and you, like, if that's the thing. When it's forced upon me, right? So I suppose the greeter is fine. I suppose what I don't like is when the clerk has a shining disposition, or when the one serves your food has to have a shiny disposition. I suppose if you make it explicit, this restaurant gives you an experience of people being nice to you, if that's what they sell the restaurant on. But I would want it to be explicit so I can make up my mind if I want to go there or not go there, because I would not want that. I would want people to express their feelings and not push their feelings down. I've spent enough time in my life doing that, and I don't want to force that upon anyone. Right? I wouldn't want to pay anyone to have that, I suppose. So yeah, I'm not against sex work, for example, and that would be just like I would not be opposed to a lonely person wanting someone to talk to. It doesn't have to be an old person, right? It could be any person. Blasphemous says, you don't clear your history when your browser closes? No? Should I do that, Blasphemous? Do you at least clear cache and cookies? I don't. Should I? What's the argument for doing that, Blasphemous? Colgadinotab says, Tenma doesn't seem a very good stoic. Tenma doesn't, like... A good stoic implies that he's trying to be stoic. I don't think he's trying the stoic philosophy himself. So I would say he's not a stoic. Blasphemous says, I'm shocked because if you don't, you are feeding them more data. Yeah, I'm lazy. Colgatinotab says, probably not. All right, I still haven't, like, we still haven't even gotten into the meat of this blog post. It's not even an article, it's just a blog post. If not multiple experience, what are the frequent occurring phenomena of pristine experience? Chris Heavey and I gave random beepers to a stratified random sample of 30 students from a large urban university. Random sample, students. Urban university. Very random sample. I suppose in this situation it could be, right? No. If we follow your logic, Blasphemous, if we think that people who have more words are better at studying, right? That's the argument you made. Then it's not a random sample. Then you would have, these students would probably have more speech than the average population. That is what we would find from what your guess earlier, right, Blasphemous? Your hypothesis would say that these students would have more inner speech than the rest of the population, yeah. Blasphemous said, I said that. No, you said, where was it? And I quote earlier said, this would also explain why many people do not bother to spend time with forming their opinions on their own rather than taking on the group's opinion. Right? Students are people who take time and effort to, I paraphrased, right? Gaining knowledge, structuring their own knowledge instead of just taking in whatever is being told, right? Students usually are the one that spend the time and effort to form their own knowledge, not necessarily opinions, but knowledge, right? I was talking about people with bulimia. No, that was before that. Yeah, that too says blasphemy, right? I'm just taking that step, right? If this is what it is like, right? If that happens, then students would have more inner speech because they're spending more time categorizing their own worldview, right? That's what students do. Last one says, in America, many just consume the info and hope it sticks when it comes to college. Oh, yeah. Of course, I'm not saying all students. I'm just saying that this is not a random sample, that this random sample would lean toward the more speech in mind group compared to the rest of the population, right? Because people who get there tend to be more into generating their own worldview, right? I'm not saying all students, I'm not even saying most students, I'm just saying more students than the rest of the general population. I mean, it's just this I'm talking about, the random sample being not super random. Lasmus says, college in America is more about training for your career. Oh, right. Fuck, I forget about that. It's college, it's like högskola. It's not like university. We have different cultures in that way. So I'm thinking about university, like our universities. And our university is filled with people that would try to build worldviews rather, well, like we have both, right? But I think we have more on that other side. Like that's our culture. No. So, hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Also, I'm new. New to what? New in what sense today, Nodrunner? I think that's actually a good thing. Try to do new things. Look at the life from new directions, I suppose. Let's see. College in America is more about having a training for your career. Then Blasphemous says, I live in a college town. I don't see many of them as having inner speech. Oh, but you wouldn't see that from outside, Blasphemous. This inner speech thing, you wouldn't... I don't see how you could judge that from the outside. Yeah, that their inner experience, how they experience life, I don't see that as a judgment one can make without doing an experiment, right? It has to be self-reported. That's what he's doing, right? That's what he's gonna talk about. He's gonna talk about them self-reporting how it seems, right? Blasphemous continues, I spend a lot of time wondering what is wrong with them and fear for our future. There's nothing wrong with them, Blasphemous, right? They are just different from you. If they spent time looking at you, they would wonder what's wrong with you, like people wondering what's wrong with me, because it's not... People are different, and that's fine. It's nothing wrong about that. It's a benefit for our species. Our species has used our differences to our advantage, Blasphemous. Yeah. Not everybody has to be a thinker, actually. From an evolutionary standpoint, it's better if we just have a few thinkers, right? We just need a couple of thinkers to do the thinking for everybody else, because that is an efficient way. Like, we have thinkers and we have workers and we have things that people that are hunting, people that are gathering. We are people who have homemaking, making buildings, making tools, makers, right? Different types of makers and different types of thinkers, right? We diversify. That's what we do, we humans, and we've used that to our advantage, right, Blasphemous? And the type of thinker that you are, it makes sense, right? We don't need everybody to do that, even though I would argue for our future. Like, for the future, I would argue for that, personally. But from just like, if you look in the past, for the past thousands of years, then like a tribe only need one or two thinkers, right? A couple of them. Not everybody. If everybody's thinking, then nobody's doing. Ugh. New runner, right? I'm still mouse hunting. Mouse hunter. Do you kill them, Node Runner, or do you just catch them and get rid of them? We trap. We don't hunt, we trap mice here. Yeah. Well, that is hunting, I suppose, trapping, but we don't eat them. No, I'm not eating mice. And we have cats. Lasma says, from observing their actions and how little thought they put into those actions. Well, that's your assumption, right? And I disagree with that assumption that you make, Blasphemous. I completely disagree with that statement, right? I haven't even observed them, but I still disagree with you, Blasphemous. They have put thought into those actions. It's just post hoc thoughts, right? The thoughts have been there. They're just doing it differently from you. Maybe they have spent less time and effort than you have to your actions. But they still have put thought into it, right? Even if they have just internalized what someone else told them, they still internalized what someone else told them, right? What was it that you said? Oh, fuck it. They do not bother spend the time to forming their own opinions, right? Even though they have not bothered spent the time and effort that you have, they still have, right? Those are thoughts, right? When someone else tells them this is the way the world works, then they think, okay, this is the way the world works. They still have spent time. And that, I mean, that's, you can't draw this, right? That's, maybe you can find a small correlation between inner speech. Like, I'm not even sure I agree with you that inner speech is correlated to spending more time building opinions. I'm not sure I agree. Maybe. I have not seen any studies, so I would refrain from making that statement personally, because I don't know. And I would assume you don't know either, that it is correlated. Maybe this article will say that it is correlated, and there we go. But we'll see. All right, I'm falling behind on the chat, so let's read the chat here. No, it says, I've placed a bit of peanut butter cracker near some ramen crumbs. All bait for my sticky trap. Oh, sticky trap. Oh, so you don't kill them. Blasphemous says, oh, there is plenty of wrong with them. There are plenty of things you don't like with them. All right. One example, many of them wake up early their day of graduation to get drunk at the bar and go drunk and cause trouble in front of their parents. I mean, except for the cause trouble in front of their parents, when I quit high school, that's what I did. Went up early morning and spent all day drinking. I don't think I caused any trouble. No. And that's normal for where I live. Yeah, our graduation, high school graduation. People get drunk, dance and sing, and then we jump on like tractors with wagons, and we go around the square of the town, round and round and round for like an hour, just drinking and partying, playing musics. It's a very weird thing. But what don't you like about that? I mean, I guess the trouble in front of their parents. Don't know what that means, blasphemous. Colgate in on tap says different types of robots. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Colgate in on tap? I missed that context. Blasphemous says, I no longer have respect for college graduates because they like getting drunk? Wait. I am completely fine with disagreeing as you have not witnessed the same things that I have. Yeah, valid point, right? And I mean, it's your value judgment and my value judgment, so of course we will have disagreements. Personally, I don't like looking down on people just because they are different from me. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like when other people do it either. That's why I'm ham on you. I hope you tell me, Blasphemous, if you feel I start getting rude about it sometime. So, like put a stop somewhere. I don't want to start getting rude just because we have a disagreement. That might happen, so I would want you to say the word and leave it behind. Yeah. Don't want to get rude. And actually, I think we agree in many regards on the point. It's just I don't want to look down on people. That's my personal. I try to live like that, right? It's not always easy, but that's my way of living life, I suppose. Nodonor says you might not eat mice, but after you catch them, you can place them outside, and they might get eaten by wild animals or cats. You can give them to the cat. Oh. Last one says, you'd be surprised how many college students walk right into traffic because they have no understanding of how to stop, how a stoplight works. That sounds like that. That sounds surprising to me, yeah. But that again would not make me lose respect for them. That's ignorance, right? That's not malice. I would try to help educate them about the dangers of just walking out in traffic. You can get killed, actually. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Let evolution run its course? No. Sorry. I wouldn't want that. I would probably try to keep them alive, yeah. But then again, I wouldn't, right? It gets less sad, right? If you warn someone if you teach someone how traffic works and they still don't abide by it, as long as they're not a teenager, right? Teenagers are all dumb, right? Right? If an adult would still behave like that, that's different, right? Teenagers are teenagers, and teenagers are doing dumb shit because they're teenagers. That's what teenagers do. Oh, I'm very prejudiced against teenagers. Fucking teenagers, man. They don't know shit about shit. Right? A teenager not understanding, I can forgive easily. An adult going out in traffic on a red traffic light and getting hit by a car that tried to brake, but like, that's an accident. And I'm like, oh, that's dumb. Right? If we use that as an example. Note says, this mouse is pretty fearless. I'm literally watching the mouse dance around my trap right now. Nice. Some fearlessness. Very nice. Dance around. Gonna see if something happens, right? Gotta go closer and closer. And then slam. Well, actually, you don't kill it. You just trap it. Blasphemous says, just because something is normalized does not mean it shows the ability to make good decisions. I would probably say it's the other way around, is it? Something... I usually am one that's... Fuck, we had a word for that. People going against the norm just because. Hipster? No. Edgelord. Was that... No, edge. Was that being edgy was going against the norms just because? I would probably be one of those going against the norms just because. That doesn't make the decision good or bad. Yeah, I agree with you on that point. Something being normalized doesn't say anything about me valuing a decision to be, if I like the decision or not, right? There's plenty of decisions that are normalized that I like, and even more that are normalized that I don't like. Blasphemous continues, we have music that normalizes drug and alcohol abuse. Does it? Or does it normalize drug and alcohol use? I mean, I guess we have music that does both, I suppose. Right, abuse for me is addictive behaviors. Wait, if... That's actually an interesting distinction. Should you call it abuse if you drink yourself blackout drunk so you don't remember anything? Is that abusive? Is that alcohol abuse? Or is it just alcohol use? I don't know what to say to that. If you drink so you throw up, is that abuse? I don't know. I don't know if music normalizes it, though. I mean, I suppose it helps building the culture around it. Blasphemous says, I have no issue with looking down on someone when I'm expected to look up to them. When they've shown I should do the opposite. Wait. I have no issue with looking down on someone when I am expected to look up. Expectations? Why is the expectations relevant here? When I am expected by whom to look up to them. When they think that you should look up to them. When they've shown I should do the opposite. If they expect you to look up to them, then yeah, they can go fuck themselves. Do most people feel that way? Do people act that way? Like just assume that you're gonna look up to them? Then I would probably argue for treating them, looking down at them and treating them like trash to try and put them down a notch, right? Get down here to the planet Earth where the rest of us are. Yeah, I think that's rude. Expecting something from anyone is a mistake, right? Isn't it? Colgate In on Tap says, this way behind the chat, he says, is this where we need to come up with a safe word? No safe words needed. I'm taking a lot of stuff literally, right? So if someone tells me to stop talking about something, that has happened before, right? Then we have enforced stop talking about that thing. Leave that behind if emotions run hot or something feels uncomfortable, right? I don't mind leaving a topic behind, maybe bringing it up in the future or not, right? I just don't like to be rude. That's. Lasma says, there was. Oh, wait. I wouldn't consider them teenagers at 24. No. Teenagers, there is the simple. Actually, I had my ex girlfriend that I had. It was so fun, right? We were talking about teenagers. And she was like, seriously saying something like, oh, well, that's from what? 14 to 16? And I'm like, are you kidding? And she wasn't kidding. She had never brought the two things together, right? She probably didn't have didn't have a lot of inner speech now that I think about it, because he hadn't put the word teenager and 13, 14, 15. It's the same in Swedish, by the way. So, and she hadn't put that together. Yeah. So no, 24-year-olds are not teenagers. You stop being a teenager at 19. Or well, at 20. When you get 20, you're no longer a teenager. That's very easily distinction to make. Lasma says there was a study that was done that showed that almost 1/4 of the population in my county are heavy drinkers. Oh, yeah. I would probably say that a lot of them have personal issues, right? Social issues, personal issues, right? When you become an alcoholic, that's kinda, right? There's a reason, no? There's suffering in the past. Not always, but often. Often, right? My addictions were like that. It was me fleeing from reality. I wasn't able to deal with the reality I found myself in. So when I got addicted to stuff, that was a way of fleeing, indeed. Wait, what's that called? Escapism. Yeah. Blasphemous says, you don't have to treat a person like trash. You can still consider them to be trash. Oh, well, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's where we differ, right? I would argue for treating them like trash, but not considering them to be trash. You argue the other way around. That's funny. Right? I would say, yeah, knocking someone down a peg, I'm all for that. But I'm less for thinking of them as trash. I prefer to see them as ignorant. Yeah. Ignorant. Or maybe it's me who's being ignorant. Like either of those two, right? I try to have that attitude. It might be me, right? It might be like if we have a conflict of opinion or views, it might be me who needs to change, not them. Right? I don't know. And looking down on them makes it more difficult. Well, actually, yeah, looking down on someone makes both those things less likely, I think. Yeah. Me looking down and treating someone like trash, or not treating someone like trash, but it makes me not listen to what they have to say, right? Listening to their perspective on life, which is a valid perspective on life, right? It's their perspective on life. It's a valid one, even though I disagree with it. And if I look down at them and see them as not having a proper, like, oh, they haven't thought about it, they're just dumb, they are deliberately malicious or whatever. If I look at them like that, then I'm less likely to have a conversation with them, right? A real conversation. That's the way I think about it. And I mean, I don't necessarily want to always have conversations with everybody. We talked about that yesterday, right? There are some people I wouldn't care having conversation with because I look down at them. Well, I would probably still want to have the conversation. Lasman says, then again, does anyone really need to grow up thanks to social media? Wait. What does a grow up mean? And how is social media relevant to that. I didn't understand that question. I mean, needing to grow up is more like, I think grow up and being an adult, usually it means taking responsibility. Right, Blasphemous? I'm assuming that's what you meant. If not, you have to correct me. But I think growing up is taking responsibility for stuff. That's not social media, that's automation. That leads to people not having to grow up because we automate a lot of stuff so people don't have to take responsibility because we have things that do the stuff for us. So we don't have to take responsibility for the stuff. Right? Is that? That's not social media though. Blasphemous says, you have decided to better yourself though, right? Don't most people want to develop? Was that a decision I made? I mean, I suppose. Colgate says, I didn't realize that until my 20s. People are pretty dumb. Wait, what did you not realize until your 20s? Oh, the teenage thing? That's not dumb. It's not dumb at all. It's just ignorant. Like, you hadn't thought about it. But then when someone told you, it's like, oh, right. Whoops. That's embarrassing. But then you know it, right? You don't know something until you know it. We've all been noobs at something, at all the things, right? I like to treat people as noobs. Or perhaps I'm the noob. Like, we can have that relationship between all people. I might have a better idea, what I would consider a better idea than you, but also you might have a better idea than me. So, like in any conversation, not necessarily that we have to be noobs, but in this type of context that we're talking about, not always, but in that type of context, someone has an idea, a worldview that is new to me, or new to them, or both, right? Blasphemous says, we were discussing how teenagers are immature. Yeah? Now, thanks to social media, it's not as important. Wait, I don't understand that at all. For me, it's completely different, right? Teenagers saying stupid shit will follow them throughout their life because of social media, because teenagers do their stupid shit on social media, and now there's a record of it. Right? I didn't do most of my dumb shit as a teenager on social media, so there's no record of it. So I'm like off the hook. Whew. I don't have to take responsibility for the dumb shit I did as a teenager. Teenagers nowadays, because of social media, have to take responsibility for those things. Wait, no. Yeah, right. I don't quite understand the point, Blasphemous. You can live that high school life forever online. I mean, I've seen that outside of social media as well, right? I've been to jobs where I've seen supposed adults, right? 30, 40-year-olds behaving just like teenagers. I don't see how social media is connected to that. Like the cliques and the bullying and whatnot, right? I've seen that up in old ages, right? I suppose social media is that we like. I don't get it. Let's see. Colgatino says where teen comes right. Do you have that in Finnish as well? 13 to 19 is those the teenage years in Finnish as well? People being dumb was unrelated. Ah, all right. To not realizing teen. All right, then I get behind it, right? In general, we are pretty ignorant, right? We're kind of stupid. We're fairly clever compared to most of the other animals, but still, like, but that's unfair towards us humans, right? We're not rational beings. We're emotional beings in the very end, and emotions are dumb. Emotions are dumb, oftentimes. Oftentimes, like when you act pure on instinct and emotion, that is oftentimes kind of dumb. I suppose that's what Blasphemous meant by growing up, rather than taking responsibility. Said, well, is that growing up? Could that be considered growing up? Becoming, well, I wouldn't say that's growing up now. Becoming more rational, becoming more of a stoic, that's the path, and that's a path for every individual, I suppose. Hmm. Blasphemous says, I'm saying it's okay for adults to act the same way they did in high school online, because it has been completely normalized. Oh. In some social media, like in some social circles, right? Not in any of the social media that I'm walking around in. Yeah, it's not normalized in my filter bubble, in my echo chamber, right? Social media, again, Blasphemous, is just a tool. Right? I would probably say that it was not thanks to social media. I think it's thanks to people. Actually, I think I would have put bigger issues at like common culture, right? When you look, well, I think it's been like that way before social media, right? Have you looked at the show Friends, for example? That was in the public consciousness, right? It was a big fucking deal. Everybody loved Friends or whatever. If you look at them, they are adults acting like narcissistic teenagers. That's what they are. So that was normalized way before social media, right? I don't know. Are there books like that? I don't know. Colgate Tab says in Finnish 11 to 19 have toista ending, and that's toista agers then Colgate Tab. That's interesting. In Sweden it starts at 13, just like in English. Blasphemous says, speaking of growing up, it's almost time for Night in the Woods. It is. Oh, damn. All right, I need to find a save spot. Right? Or do one have to find a save spot? No, it auto-saves, right? That's... Oh, I was just pointing at the screen, thinking you could see me pointing at what I was pointing at the screen. At the bottom left. That's an autosave, right? That's gotta be an autosave. So we're fine. So let's... Since I haven't played this in a while, let's stop. Yeah, let's exit the game. Like, I want to have some time with that article. We just got stuck. I still don't know what the article is about. It bothers me. Alright. Oh man. Oh man. I love this game. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. Tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe I'll just randomly wake up earlier tomorrow as well. Who knows? Who knows? I am enjoying the shit out of that game. So much fun. We'll just start this. I don't know why I'm starting that. To listen to that music? I don't know. I didn't have to start that already. And this music is actually, let's not. Let's, since I'm gonna take a few minutes, we can... Whoa, nope. Here we go. Let's put that here. All right. Thanks for reminding me, Blasphemous. You're good looking out at that. Good at looking out for that. All right, let me just turn some of these down. It's too much clutter. What's this? Beanie Babies. There we go. I need to get rid of these as well. Nope. Please not that. Can we get something more chill? Hopefully. Baroque virus. Maybe not more chill, but chill enough, I suppose. Alright, so where were we? Alright. There we go. Social media, says Blasphemous, has made it a lot worse. Don't believe you. Now it is out there for everyone to see. Yeah, just like everybody watched Friends, right? And not for me to see, since I don't see it, right? Just like I won't rewatch Friends. Just like that, I won't look at it in the social media. Okay, Tinotab says, just leave it running, easy. Oh, but then I would have to fiddle with the sound, and I didn't want to fiddle with the sound, Colgate Tinotab. Oh, you meant Ori. No, that's fine. Blasphemous says, maybe it is cold there and he wants some heat. Fuck, I completely missed that thing. I like heat. Kogidinotab says, gotta change the game title as you're now pretending to play a different game. Wait, why is the script not doing anything? Oh, right, because... Oh, right. This song was annoying. Do I have to go to just talking? No, let's pretend to play Night in the Woods for a while. Let's pretend. Where's the chill music? Blasphemous says, Night in the Woods is the best game to have in the background to ignore. Oh, we've had plenty. I don't want to get more tired by the background music in Night in the Woods. Do you have any classical music, Kappa? Oh yeah, why is there no classical music in this thing? That would have been... I would want to do some lo-fi, actually. There we go. I know what to do. Actually, this is chill. We can change after this song, I suppose. Blasphemous says, what about when that type of behavior on social media trickles into offline life? I mean... Alright, I think I need a more specific... Could you exemplify that type of behavior? Because I'm not so sure we're talking about similar things. Getting blackout drunk, for example, that happens in real life, and then you post about it in social media. What kind of behavior does only happen? The narcissistic epidemic we now have. Oh. I think children are instinctively narcissistic. I think teenagers, especially young teenagers, are I mean, I think they are narcissistic. That's just what they are. They don't understand any better. They don't have that seeing from another person's point of view. During your teenage years, during puberty, you can get a deeper understanding of how other people think and are actually real. They are real. It's not just me, it's also them. And you learn abstract thinking, right? That's what you can learn during puberty, right? That is kind of the teenage years, right? And some people, like narcissism itself, is where people choose not to look at other people, right? They choose is a very strong word for it. They don't look at other people for some reason. They look away from other people's feelings. Like teenagers don't understand, young teenagers don't understand that other people have feelings. They don't get it, right? And then when people grow up, they look away from those types of feelings. Do you agree with that as a narcissistic epidemic? Blasphemous. Would that be the narcissistic epidemic? He says, now would be a good time to become a therapist. You'd be dealing with a lot of that if you could handle listening to them, Kappa. But that's the problem. I've been thinking about the problem of narcissism. How do you cure narcissism? You don't, right? Because what other people say or do does not matter to a narcissist. It has to come from within. So what do you do? Well, a narcissist has a worldview that revolves all around them, right? So how do you change that worldview? That is breaking the worldview. They have to have a worldview that is so incompatible that the consequences on acting upon that worldview gives them suffering. It has to be traumatic for them to rewire that worldview, right? That is how one changes one worldview. You find something that is... I mean, traumatic is a strong word, but you get my point, right? I think that is the initiator to get rid of that. And me, with my ethics, I'm not prepared to do that to other people. I'm not prepared to cause them suffering just because it possibly might snap them the fuck out of it, right? It might get to the opposite direction as well, right? More probably it would go the opposite direction, right? They would be more hostile towards the outer world, right? Blasphemous asks, how long have you been using the internet for? Fuck, when did I first get my first internet experiences? Were at like 12, 13? But we had some social media, but it was way different from what it is now. And those sites don't live anymore. They're all gone. And I didn't spend enough time with that. In my day, we went outside and played. It was much better in the olden days when we went out and bullied each other and beat each other up instead of bullying each other online. I mean, it wasn't better in the olden days. That's just the sunshine of your nostalgic ideas. It was worse. It was way worse when I was a kid, even though we had less internet than it is nowadays. I'll get in on tap. Have you played any MOBAs? People would probably yell at you. I have played MOBAs. People did yell at me. I actually was considering starting to play Dota just for the anger management. Just to have people yell at me and me dealing with it as an anger management thing. Yeah. I think that's, like, with that explicit idea, I think that's pretty good practice. Could be. Blasphemous says, many adults in America are showing signs of narcissism. Many adults in Sweden are showing signs of narcissism. I think, however, I think it's been like that for a long time, right? Right? It's like, if we take growing, actually, let's, yeah. Again, this is just an example, right? This is just an example. No, I don't want to see that. I want to see this. But if you don't have these things, then growing up becomes difficult. You stagnate in your development. You stagnate. And not everybody, right? If your needs are not met, you won't climb this. And the same is with abstract thinking, right? If your needs, your social needs, your emotional needs are not met, right? If you're a teenager and the norm is for teenagers, you know, the cliques, the bullying, the trying, the narcissistic abuse all around. If there are no adults around, if the norms do not change as you grow older, then you don't get past it, right? Even though you might understand that people have their own feelings, you might not grow past it. You might get stuck in it. And that's not social media. That's parenting and teaching. Yeah, that's parenting and teaching. That's the socializations of teenagers. That's, well, I always hesitate to make this hot take because people might get angry, but it's like one of the negative consequences of feminism. It's not only feminism. Feminism with consumerism, capitalism, is that the feminism had a good idea in the 60s and before, right? Emancipate the women from the men. That's good, right? I like that. I don't like them being under the heel of some man. It feels unfair to me. But what did that emancipation look like? We took all the things that the women did, which was valuable, like raising children, homemaking, cleaning, all that stuff. We just ripped that out and said, that is not important anymore. Now you have to do all the men work. And no one is supposed to do the woman work, right? That was a mistake that happened because of capitalism. Capitalism, feminism, right? That combination led to we no longer spend time raising our children. That, I think, is the problem, not social media. I think our children don't have parents anymore. I think that's the problem rather than any social media thing. What would you say to that hypothesis, Blasphemous? Colgi Dinotab says, is there no medicine for narcissism? No. Well, actually, I haven't tried psychedelics enough. But I'm pretty sure people who do psychedelics would probably claim that psychedelic, like tripping, proper tripping, would probably considered medicine for narcissism. Don't quote me on that though, that's another hypothesis. Blasphemous says, the division we also have in this country wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for the internet and social media. I mean, this I've only seen from TV again, but didn't you have this whole thing, Blasphemous, in your country where you hunted down communists in the 50s, 50s, something like that? You were hunting down communists and putting them in prison. I don't buy it, Blasphemous. That social media is the thing. Internet and social media, I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all, right? Didn't we have holy wars for thousands of years where the followers of one religion slaughtered the followers of another religion? Right? That's how we humans work. We do that. We divide. And we fight each other. We have way less fighting nowadays. I don't know. Colgatinotab says technology is pretty far advanced nowadays. Yeah. And in most metrics, human life has become better, right? Blasphemous says, we would like to see you play MOBAs so we can see how they react. I mean, we could do that. I enjoy... Does Heart of the Storm, does that count? That's the one I enjoyed. Does it count? I don't like the other ones. Maybe you can see how I react, because I get kind of angry, I suppose. Blasphemous says, I'm not sure how he doesn't see how social media is making the world worse. I mean, I would probably say there are some big fucking problems with social media, but narcissism I don't see as one. I think a problem is that people just show off the most beautiful stuff, so people feel a need to reach to that fake goal of how beautiful and how perfect everybody else's life is. But that's not a problem of narcissism. I think that is a big fucking problem with social media. I think the problem of Facebook ads and the whole, what's that thing? That whole thing where it seems like elections can now be bought, right? Undermining democracy. I see that as a huge fucking problem. I see narcissism as a huge fucking problem. I see people not having parents as a big fucking problem. I think that sure, social media can be a contributing factor, but social media is just a tool. It's just a technology. It doesn't cause these things. These things have deeper causes than that. Guns don't kill people. People with guns kill people. Social media does not cause narcissism. Narcissistic people and people with social media cause narcissism in that sense, right, Blasphemous? Does that make sense? That's my view on it. Right? I agree with you that I don't like these things, these phenomena that you describe. I would probably even though I think it's a little bit extreme, I would probably agree with the narcissistic epidemic phenomena. I would just look at the causes differently than you. Alright, I need to catch up here. I'm way behind the chat now. Colgatinotab says, yeah, Dota is great as it has voice. I could see Cider speaking the whole match about some abstract philosophical concept. No, I don't do that, Colgatinotab. That's streaming me. Right? I don't do the voice thing. I don't do the voice thing. I don't speak about... Actually, I haven't played them in a while. Maybe I should. Actually, I would probably try to calm the people who starts raging and starts flaming. I would probably try to help them and try to calm them down. Unless, of course, I start raging and getting pissed, then I would just shut the fuck up and don't say anything. Last one says, that would be fun, Colgate lol. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, streaming, I'd rather talk to you as well, right? I wouldn't want to force that discussion onto other people that are not interested in it. That would just be rude of me, I suppose. But I can see why it would be fun. Like, rude stuff, I suppose, is fun. Trolling is kind of fun, but I'm not very good at it. So, maybe not. Last one says, why do the adults need to be around when they are acting the same? Oh, well, but the reason the adults are acting that way is because their parents weren't around. Right? It's a vicious cycle. Narcissistic parents cause narcissistic children way more than any social media can do, right? Narcissistic parents are the fucking worst. Oh man, it's so terrible. Children living in fear of their parents. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, and it's a way bigger predictor than social media could ever be about narcissism. Lasma says, the internet was a great idea when it first started too. The internet is a great tool for great many things. I still think it is. I don't know, I think the idea was worse than what it actually turned out to be. I think what internet is way better than the tool they thought it would be. Yeah. He continues, can we agree once the majority become once the majority become involved, they tend to take over and things begin to change, not always for the better. Yeah, I agree with that statement, I think. When the majority becomes involved, things tend to change. Take over and things begin to change. I would say so, yeah. In democracy, it hasn't always... Well, no, yeah. I would get behind that for sure, Blasphemous. That fits with my view of democracy, right? That's why I care more about looking at the individuals rather than the system itself. Right? I'm way more interested in seeing the people and how involved the people are. I would want to have people more involved and taking more time and effort to spend time on their involvement rather than just emotional reactiveness, instinctual reactiveness. I would want them, I would force upon them teaching ethics in school, because there are many political worthwhile changes that I believe needs to be made where the majority has to become involved, and they won't if they're all narcissists. Because the narcissists don't want to pay taxes, and I want to see people paying taxes for many different reasons. And it's not always for the better, right? Yeah, I agree with that. Well, it does not always change the way I would want it to change. There we go. Better or worse? I don't like that. I try to stay away from that kind of language myself, right? Blasphemous says, yes, the internet is a much greater propaganda tool than television, though. Yeah, but there is also two-way communication. Before TV, there were no two-way communication like it is now. Like you and me, this two-way communication did not happen before the internet. Right? I could call some random telephone number in America and maybe I would end up talking to you, but no, I don't see that. Right? So it's, in my mind, it's actually, I don't know if it's a better propaganda machine. Probably it is, because it can disseminate the propaganda better than the, well, not on the first TV when there was only 1 or 2 channels. And you had no choice. It was either that or nothing. And since the TV was so novel, I think people in general has become better at generating propaganda, but internet itself might not be that thing. It might be just better cameras and better understanding of filmmaking that makes better propaganda. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is a greater propaganda tool than the television. Maybe. Last one says you can interact with the internet. You can only look and listen to a television. Yeah, one-way communication is better for propaganda, right? Telling someone what to think. If they answer you back, that's unacceptable. They can't answer you back. That makes a worse propaganda tool. The propaganda tool is where you make all the rules and they just have to sit and listen. Like a classroom in school. That's a great propaganda tool. That's probably the best. The classroom, that's probably the best propaganda tool created. Probably. Well, the kids can answer you back, but if you have more forceful, more adult supervision and more... If you don't have these stupid laws where you're not allowed to do violence against the children. If violence against the children are allowed, then the classroom is a great propaganda tool. Violence is a great propaganda tool, I suppose. Colgate Dinotab says, oh no, please don't hunt me. Wait, what? Hunt you, Colgate Dinotab? Lastman says, yes, we can agree humans have been shit throughout history, still are. They use technology to find new ways to become shittier and better, right? We have less percentage starvation, we have less people dying of war, we have less disease, we have less, right? Quality of life. Actually, I did find the book the other day. I really recommend this book. Gapminder, Factfulness. This is a Swede who wrote it. Factfulness, alright. The stress-reducing habit of only carrying opinions for which you have strong supporting facts. See the book Factfulness. Factfulness is a relaxing habit. Oh, it's not the book. Alright, he wrote a book. Actually, this song was annoying. Habit for critical thinking, and helps you maintain a fact-based worldview. It teaches you how to recognize and avoid the most common ways information gets misinterpreted. Realize that you don't see the world as it is. And he just spells it out, facts, through statistics, that the world is better, right? Well, yeah, right? That's the, well, his opinion and my opinion from this book is that the world is better now than it has been ever before. We live longer. People, yeah. In so many ways. So we don't only use... Right. Last one says, statistics go both ways. Yeah, but that's the point of the book, right? That... Like most quality of life statistics go in what I would see as beneficial, Blasphemous. Not all of them, of course not all of them. But most of the statistics go in the way that I would want to see. Like more critical thinking, more secularism, longer lifespans, less disease, less warring, less... authoritarianism, all of these things. We move in the other direction. I like that. Alright, I'm so behind on the chat. Alright, where are we? Man. Shit throughout history, they use technology to find new ways, right? But that's, yeah, we use technology to do that, but we use technology to go the other way as well. How is narcissism not a problem? Wait. I think I said I agree with you that I see the narcissistic epidemic as a problem. I agree with you on that point, Blasphemous. How is narcissism not a problem when it then affects the way they interact with others? I agree with that completely, right? Your statement and your view of there being a narcissistic epidemic, I agree with. And I agree with you on the point that I see it as a problem. I don't like it. I don't like where that part of life is going at the moment. That I agree with you on. Blasphemous says, but social media encourages narcissistic behavior. You have still not... I still don't understand how it does that. It's people on social media that encourage narcissistic behavior. It's not social media itself, right? Just like guns don't kill people. People with guns kill people, right? And that's... I agree that the epidemic, right? Narcissism breeds narcissism. That I agree with, Blasphemous, and I see that as an issue that needs to be dealt with. Socially. Yeah, because narcissism breeds narcissism, right? Narcissistic parents breeds narcissistic children. Colgate says, so eventually everyone is narcissistic. Just gotta prepare for it. Oh, I don't see that in the future. I think there's a pendulum. I think this narcissistic problem is gonna get worse. For 10-20 years, I think we're gonna have more and more narcissism. And then there's gonna be something. Something that I'm not gonna like, but something is gonna swing the pendulum and we're gonna start moving the other way again. That's my belief. Because it goes back and forth. So I don't see everyone becoming narcissistic. Colgate Innotabs says, that's a bit unfair generalization. Oh fuck, I don't know what is... what that generalization was. Last one says, Colgate, I don't think we're going to play Night in the Woods. Oh fuck. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Colgate Innotabs says, what makes you think that? Just because he's a bit late on the chat? I'm a bit late on the chat, yeah. This was like 10 minutes ago, perhaps. Of course, we've been talking about this for over an hour, and I think there is still another 20 minutes worth of chat for him to catch up on. Yep. That still leaves about half an hour about Night in the Woods. Oh, but we're not going to be finished in 20 minutes, Colgate on tap. We're going to have more things to talk about. Hunting was a reference to when people spoke about hunting communists. Alright, yeah. That was in the 50s, right? Oh man, I'm so behind chat. Yeah, let's not hunt the communists. Let the communists be communists. Let the narcissists be narcissists? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Damn it. He also needs to read more of the article, right? Yeah? I still don't really know what the article is about. I'm still curious. I think he got a paragraph and a half. I don't think I got halfway into the second paragraph before we got into this. Maybe. Colgate Innotabs is true, probably not Woods today. Maybe. Try clearing chat, Kappa. No. And then we're up to the statistics go both ways. Yeah. I'm sure I could make arguments against what he says in that book. Oh. Actually. Right. You cannot argue against people living longer. Blasphemous. You can't argue against that. You can argue that people living longer is bad. Yes. Right? But you cannot argue that people are living longer. You cannot argue that less people die to diseases. Right? What's that pox? It's gone, right? We have eradicated some diseases that were a thing in the past. Chickenpox, I think, we eradicated. Right? You can't argue that. Less people die of malaria, for example. That's technology doing that. We use technology to do those things. Less people starve to death. So that's why he called it factfulness. These are facts. You cannot argue the facts that If you go back 100 years, more people died to these things than do today, right? And that is society moving in a direction that I like. You can argue for not liking those specific things, but the facts themselves, I don't see how you can argue that. You can argue the methodology of studying these things. Colgadinotab says, did you catch up with chat? Nice. Nope, I did not. Not even close. Lasmus, how do we have more critical thinking? Actually, that's a very good point. We have more education. We have more secularism than ever before. Like, secularism wasn't even a thing 400 years ago. 500 years ago, secularism was not a thing. And the Enlightenment, right? That actually, you do have a good point. I only have my bias on the critical thinking part, right? That's just me. I don't have any facts about that. That's just like most of what you say is like, you don't have any statistics on the narcissistic epidemic. That's just your experience. Just like the more critical thinking is my experience. And that's what I get it from, is from all the teachers. Like, I remember how it was when I was in school, and I've been spending a lot of time in schools nowadays. There is more critical discussions happening, but that's just my point of view. So you've got a point. That is not valid. But if you want to do that, say that that is not valid, then the narcissistic epidemic, talking about that, is invalid as well. Because I don't think we have statistical analysis on that, right? That's not a fact. That's just our perception of the world. And my perception of the world is that it is more critical thinking. Like, there has been... like Freudian thinking has spread throughout consciousness. Like, there are plenty Freudian ideas that are part of the common consciousness now, that people use in discussions and happen on TV and whatnot. Blasphemous says, no, he only... oh, fuck yeah. He only replied to that because I said his name, yeah. Do the tag to get his attention quickly, and then I forgot to do it because he put my name here as well. Hacks, yeah, that are the hacks. I'm trying to, when my name is put in, I'm trying to read those first, but I forgot because Blasphemous did say, do we need to analyze how the way social media is designed to encourage this behavior? Well, you need to exemplify, Blasphemous. Maybe not analyze, but exemplify how social media does this, because I can't get there on my own, right? So you don't need to analyze necessarily. It's just me not understanding how social media encourages that behavior. How the structure of social media encourages narcissism. It could be that we have different definition of narcissism, I suppose. We might have typed too much, so we have to scroll up and won't see. Well, I think I'm fine right now. I've got... yeah, I'm fine on that. Colgatinotab says, if narcissistic parents create narcissistic kids, and there are no ways to become... wait, and there are other ways to become narcissistic as well, doesn't that lead to everybody becoming a narcissist? Or you can leave narcissism behind, right? Colgatinotab, I made a statement before that I think kids, like all children, would be considered narcissists. And then they get out of it, right? You can go both ways. You can become a narcissist, well, you can stay a narcissist, or you can... I don't know if you can leave that. That's... we're talking about growing up, right? I wonder if you stick into it. No, I think you can become a narcissist. and you can leave it. Right, Colgate in on tap. It's not a one-way street. Blasphemous says, I'm going to stop typing, lol. At least until he catches up. He says, and then he types some more. Nice. I mean, I don't know how it is for your experience. For me, I get a red line, even though I'm way behind. Like most of the things that you say. Colgatino Tap says, oh, I missed that premise. Oh, right. Yeah, of course you're not stuck either way. But yeah, that would be like, if it was a one-way street, that would lead to everybody becoming narcissist. For me, there is a through line in the discussion, even though I'm later than you. I don't know how it is from your experience. If it's difficult to follow along the discussion, so to speak. Colgatino Tab says that the unfair generalization we were talking about earlier was narcissistic people not liking taxes. Wait. Did I make that generalization? Fuck, I don't remember. Nodrunner says, did someone request a clear chat? No, I think that was more of a joke, Nodrunner. Maybe. I kind of want to read everything. I have that character flaw. I want to read everything. I want to read it all. I want to hear it all. Narcissistic people not liking taxes. Oh, right. But that makes sense, right? Why do I have to pay my money to the government? But maybe that is an unfair generalization. Yeah, you're right, Colgate in on tap. I think that was a mistaken, yeah. I don't think it's unfair. I think it's blatantly wrong. I think narcissistics, like there can be communist narcissists for sure. Right? Yeah. Good point, Colgate in on tap. Last one says, I can definitely argue against people living longer when their quality of life, not as defined by a pro-lifer, but is life worthwhile. Not worthwhile. Alright, but that's... yeah. That's whataboutism though, isn't it, Blasphemous? Because that's not you arguing that it's bad people living longer. You're just arguing that is life worthwhile. That is another question, right? That is not denying that people are living longer. And also the argument is not that it's bad that you don't like people living longer. That's not what you're saying. You're talking about life being worthwhile, which is a complete separate question. Right, Blasphemous? It's a complete separate question. What is a worthwhile life? Right? If life was worthwhile, according to you, then a longer life would be beneficial. Right, Blasphemous? Right? If it is worthwhile. Gotta be that way. Like, if life is good, then more of it is also good. No? Does that not follow, Blasphemous? He continues, in America, if you think critically, they start calling you a conspiracy theorist for not going along with it. In America, if you think critically, they start calling you a conspiracy theorist for just not going along with it. I can't speak to that. That sounds fucking weird and annoying. Why don't call conspiracy theorists and... right? Actually, I can imagine people calling you a conspiracy theorist, Blasphemous. You specifically. The type of language you use the word they a lot. Right? Which is super vague, and I can see people not following the charitable principle, interpreting that word "they" as conspiratorial thinking. I could see that happening to you, Blasphemous, but that's just miscommunications. right? I've misinterpreted you before in a similar manner. I have never called you a conspiracy theorist. I don't think that makes sense for who you are. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe you... I mean, I enjoy a good conspiracy theory, looking into them and stuff like that. But, I mean... It sounds weird. Just because you think critically, actually. Yeah, it has to... It doesn't... It's not about you thinking critically. It's about what you're saying, right? People are only calling you a conspiracy theorist based on what you're saying, not what you're thinking. What you're thinking only happens in here. It's just when you express thoughts in a certain way, someone can interpret those ideas, those words that you say as conspiracy theory. That has nothing to do with your thoughts. It's about how you express your thoughts. Lesman says, I could go look for statistics if you want. On it if you want. Alright, I don't remember what the thing was. But if you're that confident about whatever that was, I would probably just agree with you. If you're that confident, you don't have to go to look for statistics. It depends on the thing, but that looks kind of confident, right? That the statistics are out there, but I don't remember... Wait, it was probably the narcissistic epidemic. Yeah, right? I'm in agreement with you. That's because I believe, just as you, that there probably are statistics supporting the hypotheses. So no, I don't need you to go to look for statistics on it, right? The only need we having to go to look for statistics would be... That's a good point as well, Blasmus. The reason we would need to go to look for statistics would be critical thinking, if you don't agree with me on the increased critical thinking bit. But looking for statistics on that would be too difficult, and I would probably have to do that in between streams. But I would rather just backtrack and say maybe there is no more critical thinking. I would rather just backtrack than start looking for it. The factfulness point still stands, right? Colgitinotab says, does it really matter whether people call you a conspiracy theorist? I think it matters. I think semantics are important. I think communication and clear and concise communication is important. People just calling other people conspiracy theorists for no reason would piss me off. What the fuck are you talking about, I would say. Why are you calling this a conspiracy theory? We're not pointing at any potential conspiracy at all. Where did you get this from? That would frustrate me to no end. Yeah. Like, people calling me a conspiracy theorist would frustrate me to no end because, like, I enjoy conspiracy theories. But that's more of an entertainment kind of thing. And I see value in them in the sense that they try to view the world in a specific way. And they have some predictive benefit, right? That's usually why the people who are all into the conspiracy theory thing say, right? Look, they predicted this 20 years before it happened. It's like, yeah, that prediction, that point of view was helpful to try and not move society in that direction. That makes sense. All right. Lasman says, I'm afraid to give him studies on narcissism and social media. We might never see Nancy Woods again. I mean, you don't have to give me studies. Just give me an example, how it works, how the structure of posting, like the dopamine thing, right? They're designed to be getting attention. Oh, is it the attention thing? Blasphemous. Is that getting the attention thing? Is that narcissistic? Because if they're getting all the attention and getting all the likes as attention, I've always thought about that as like the dopamine thing, right? The addictive, you get addicted to the social media thing. I didn't see that as... Vasma says, that can be a gateway to narcissism. That I can get behind. Yes, I can get behind that, Blasphemous. That can be a gateway to narcissism, yeah. Right? Because addiction, closely related to depression. Depression is also very closely related to narcissism. Right? A lot of the thoughts you're having in a depression is narcissistic. A lot of the thoughts you're having and the behaviors, especially the behaviors as an addict, is very narcissistic behavior. It's just about number one. It's only about number one. And number one getting hold of those sweet old thumbs up. I need all the thumbs ups. And me. I need all the thumbs up. Now I understand you, Blasphemous. And I also think it's an important thing, right? It can be a gateway to narcissism. It does not necessarily, right? But yeah, so I can see that as one, I can get behind that it can be the structure of that social media, Facebook and whatnot, is a benefactor towards the narcissistic epidemic, if we want to call it such. I can get behind that. I would still, though, say that the biggest predictors and the biggest problems, parents and schools. I would say that's a way bigger deal than social media. Way bigger. Way bigger indeed. Let's see, where was I? We might never see Night in the Woods again. We might not see it today. I don't. Yeah, I think there will be no Night in the Woods today. Unfortunately. Maybe tomorrow. Blasphemous says, don't worry about it. He'll get through it eventually. Yeah, I mean, there's Night in the Woods. There's always a day tomorrow. And the day after tomorrow. I'm in no rush. Are you in a rush? What is whataboutism? It is... I'm saying... In this example, Colgate on Tap that we had, I said, I think it's a good thing. Like, I like people living longer. I think that's a good thing. Blasphemous saying, what about life quality worthwhile? That is whataboutism, right? He takes my opinion and then starts talking about a completely different opinion. Right? That's whataboutism. You equate two things that are not equatable. Right? Of course, I would prefer a shorter life if that life was only filled with suffering. Right? So that's a question about life quality, and we can start discussing what is quality of life, what is a worthwhile life, or a not worthwhile life. In the end, that's a subjective value judgment, right? And I would say if you get to that end, that life is not worthwhile for you, then most people that get to that very point, they will not continue living. So like, everybody who's still alive probably has made that value judgment for themselves, that their life is worthwhile. If they came to any other conclusion, then they would kill themselves, right? Right? Am I misunderstanding something there? Blasphemous says, that's a term leftists came up with to debate Kappa. No. That happens, like... That's... Actually, that's... I've been thinking about it, a lot about it lately. That's Jim Sterling. Jim Sterling does only whataboutism. He does that all the time, and he is a leftist. He is super communist. I think you would like him. Colgate in on tap. Jim Sterling. But it's whataboutism over and over and over again, right? He just jumps all over the place. All over the place. I don't actually know what the formal name of it is. But it's simply like that. Oh yeah, but what about this? And it's not really relevant. Yeah. Colgate Innotab says, those damn leftists. Always coming up with fancy words to confuse the discussion. Blasphemous says, they is vague when not keeping up with the context. Yeah. The narcissists. But there are so many narcissists. Are the narcissists about... Oh, it's actually called whataboutism on Wikipedia, eh? Whataboutery. To quoque logical fallacy. Attempts to discredit an opponent's position by changing them with... hypocrisy? Wait, what? Hypocrisy? Actually, I think I misunderstood this word. I thought it was just what about and then something not relevant. Yeah, without directly refuting or disproving their argument. Right? Starting talking about something else. Why does it say hypocrisy? Hypocrisy is the practice of engaging the same behavior or activity for which one criticizes another to be. Charging them with hypocrisy. Wait, you didn't do that. So that's... Why is that even a thing, right? You did not say I was hypocritical, right? You just said, well, what about people living longer? Well, what about quality of life? That's what you said, right? Pretty much. That's weird. For me, it's just, what about? Let's see, where were we? They is vague. Well, they, I suppose, yeah. The pronoun becomes difficult to follow. Good point. Let's see, Blasphemous says, try going against the norm and questioning why we are doing something while the information we are being given does not add up to why we are supposed to be doing it. Automatically get labeled a conspiracy theorist for thinking critically on... for speaking critically on what you're being told. Not thinking critically, Blasphemous. You're speaking critically on what you're being told. And I don't like it. It sounds horrible, Blasphemous. Being labeled a conspiracy theorist just for criticizing? Right. Why are we doing it this way? Like I said, Blasphemous, I have a long history of just questioning the norm and saying the norm is stupid just because it's a norm. Right? To a fault, I've done that in the past. Maybe even in the present and the future, who knows. But I've done that. And I would not want to be called a conspiracy theorist because of that. But also, again, I don't talk about them, right? Even out of vague or out of context, right? I've always looked at the system, right? The structure that causes this norm. I'm actually looking at the norm itself and looking at the norm as a causal relationship rather than the people encouraging the norm or whatever. That makes sense? So that's... I might have been labeled a conspiracy theorist as well with that difference in language. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I like discussing the ideas rather than the people that make the ideas live longer. Right? I'm not interested in talking about the Pope. I'm more interested in talking about the structure of the Catholic Church, right? I don't really care about the Pope or the bishops or the priests. If I talked more about them as people, then maybe I would be labeled a conspiracy theorist rather than talking about just the structure. I don't know. Last one says, I think it is important to discuss the quality of life if it is longer. I think it is important to discuss the quality of life whether how long it is. If you live 10 years, if you live 100 years, or you live 1,000 years, I would want all those years to be filled with worthwhile living and a quality of life, right? That's what I'm saying. I believe it's an important discussion question and important politically to make making life worth living for as many people as possible. But it's a separate question, right? And you do have a point. I go with the assumption, personally, that every individual, actually, yeah, let's put that on a scale, not black and white quality of life, worthwhile. Let's not put it on a scale, right? There is a threshold. If you go under a threshold, you start killing yourself. And I don't think just being above that threshold is enough. I would want politically always moving in that positive direction. That, well, people reporting higher quality of life. And that, actually, I would have to give you, Blasphemous, because I'm pretty sure that... I don't know about the whole world, but I know, like, Europe, and the British Empire, like your country, USA and stuff like that, quality of life reportings are going down. That's one of the things that are going down. But I don't buy it as an argument for shorter lives. No, that's not it. That's a separate discussion. I think arguing for higher quality of life is good and all. But that's not an argument against medicine. That's not an argument against curing cancer. Right? It's not an argument against curing cancer. It's just not. They're not in the same ballpark. Right? Curing cancer, I think that's a good thing. You can say, well, maybe the people we cured from cancer will be depressed the rest of their life. I would say, yeah, fine, that's not an argument for not curing cancer. And that's, for me, that's in my mind is what whataboutism is. Saying that some people are depressed, therefore we should not cure cancer. And I'm deliberately making it seem way uglier than you did, Blasphemous, right? Just to show my point. I'm not equating what you said to what I just said. That would be ridiculous and that would be strawmanning. I'm just taking an extreme view of whataboutism and trying to separate why I want to separate the two questions. Last one says, it would also be subjective to think that a longer life is a good thing. Yes, it is. And I was careful to use the language in regards to the facts, right? We can argue the facts that, like, I think longer lives is something to strive for humanity to strive for. And it's fine if you don't... It's fine if you don't think life should be longer. I mean, there are plenty of arguments for that. For shorter lives, like that typical argument that it's not natural. People are playing God. You can hear, oh man, that was unfair of me. There are valid arguments like that, it's just I don't like them. Lol at that photo of Putin? Yeah, where was it? I don't know where it came from. Gulags? Who knows? Colgatina Time says, is Cider doing whataboutism about whataboutism? No, I was making straw manning. That's not quite the same. Blasphemous continued. Many people don't decide to die because they don't have access to easy methods. Yeah, Right, and that's why I made a false dichotomy earlier, right? That it's not black and white, it's not either or, right? And I think it was unfair of me to make that, like I made that earlier, right? Saying that, talking about that, people killing themselves, that's not... Yeah, actually, that's kind of what... It's not really whataboutism, but it's... I moved the scale. Like, if we say quality of life as a scale, you were maybe talking around this scale, and I just jumped over here, which is a little bit like whataboutism, I suppose. I moved over here, and that was unfair of me, and I should not have done that argument. That's ugly rhetorics, right? And that's not the charitable principle. I did not follow the charitable principle when I made that suicide comment. So, yeah, have to leave that behind. Unfortunately, I don't remember the context I did it with. Let's see. But again, right, even... Oh, I think that's why I did it, right? Because no, that's why I did the thing, right? Because they decided to... They don't have access to an easy method, so therefore they decided that their life is worthwhile enough. That's why I made that binary false dichotomy thing. But I would also say that it's not up to you or me, Blasphemous, to decide for that person. We can only go from the report of that person. Right? If their life is worthwhile, we can ask them, do you want to live longer? If they answer yes, then we have to go with that, right? And I'm pretty sure that, well, it doesn't really matter. It's all opinion, right? That's all opinion. Longer life, shorter life. Do you want to live longer? That's your opinion. Just like, do I want to live longer? That's my opinion. Right? I would probably see most people agreeing that, saying that, do you want to live longer? I would probably see statistically a big favor in the yes. In the yes answer there. But I would also argue for easier access to methods, like we talked about euthanasia the other day, right? Lasman says, quality of life is very relevant when you bring the idea that longer life is good. I don't see it that way. I think longer life is something that we are getting, right? We are curing cancer. And for me, being cured from cancer is probably an increase in quality of life. Not getting old and sick and die. That is increases in quality of life, wouldn't you say, Blasphemous? We can increase the length of life through curing all the depressions, figuring out depression and just getting rid of it, right? Getting rid of depression would lower the amount of suicides. And that would increase longer lives. I mean, we can go any way with quality of life, right? I see it as a separate question. I see quality of life as eating good, like tasty food. Right? Quality of life. Having better TV shows. Blasphemous says, yeah, the term whataboutism kinda got hijacked. Just like the term cynic. Yeah. Language tend to change. Colgatinotab says, is 2 episodes of Monster for Tomorrow good for you, McStreamer? Sure. 2 every day. Does that sound good, Colgatinotab? I can probably do 2 a day. Actually, we didn't talk about all of that. Why is he not wearing a shirt, Putin? Oh, fuck, I don't even know. Oh, man, that's not safe for stream. Cold War? Ah, here we go. Russian propaganda. There we go. That's Russian propaganda. That's why he's not wearing a shirt. Oh, fuck. Nipples are not allowed on stream. Colgatinotap says, catching up with chat at lunchtime. Nice timing. Oh, but we still haven't done this. Colgatinotap says, that sounds good. 2 episodes a day. Can probably do that. Yes, he can take an on time, not early or late lunch. Can I? Maybe a little bit late, just a couple of minutes late. Lasmus says, and who knows if they would give you an honest opinion. And that doesn't matter, though, Lasmus. That doesn't matter, right? Quality of life is in the realm of psychology, right? That's how we measure quality of life. And there are different questionnaires that have different strategies on questions to ask for quality of life, right? That's self-reporting. If them being honest or not honest, we can't know that. So we just go with the assumption that's what they do in psychology, right? Go with an assumption that some percentage, I don't remember where you draw that line, right? No, it depends on what questionnaire you have, right? You draw the line somewhere, right? It can be just random, or like people can be lying, so you get a degree of reliability. Yeah, you give any statistical psychological study or like that, you give a reliability score, right, where you try to guess, right, how many are dishonest, and just say, well, it doesn't matter, we can't do anything about that dishonesty, right? That's one thing, right? A lot of people, when they take a psychology test, they try to answer whatever they think the psychologist wants the answer to be, right? You learn that in school, right? You try to answer what the teacher wants to hear. And that's a problem in psychology, right? And you do your best to obfuscate what you're actually asking them. So it's difficult for them to try and figure out what answer the psychologist wants to have. That's one way of doing it. And then there are and you put that as a percentage, right, to give it a reliability score and stuff like that. It's annoying. Like, a lot of people don't give honest opinions, but that's Lasmus says, it does matter because people tend to prefer being positive while socializing rather than being truthful. Yeah. I mean, when I send it doesn't matter, it's like people will give a dishonest opinion, and we have to live with that. We cannot force them to give an honest opinion, right? We just have to take that into account in our statistics. And that's quite a big deal when you start studying statistics in psychology. It's like you have to take this into account, right? It's always in degrees on how sure you are. There's so many, right? So many things that get into when you study psychology, right? There are so many aspects that get into how people answer self-reporting questions. But when talking about quality of life, you have to go with the reporting. There is no other way to do it. I cannot decide for you what your quality of life is. It's just not possible, right? I can't do it. The only way I can do it is have you answer a questionnaire and report on that. Go on your self-reporting. That's a lot of psychology is like that. It doesn't matter, right? If we want to study it, if we want to have statistics, we have to... That's what I meant by saying it doesn't matter, right? We have to go the self-reporting route. There is no other route to go. Unfortunately, we can't read minds yet. But when we can, that's gonna change, right? Because it's a big flaw within psychology, having to go the self-reporting route. Last one says, I would also argue that many people have a low self-awareness, which then makes it difficult to solve their own problems. Yep, Sure, yeah. I totally agree with that. But we have to go with their awareness, right? And if they're suicidal subconsciously, and subconsciously they want to die, but... Sorry, I'm doing it again. Right? If they're feeling terrible and don't want to have a long life subconsciously, but consciously, they themselves are not aware of it, then we have to go with that, right? Because again, you cannot decide for them what's in their subconscious. It's just not possible, Blasphemous. He said, instead, they rather blame Trump or a chemical imbalance. It's much easier scapegoat as to why life sucks. Yeah, escapism. I've done a lot of escapism. And I think escapism is a valid approach to dealing with life short term. I think it's a short term, it's an okay strategy. Blasphemous says questionnaires are really bad. Yep, as it's a matter of interpretation. One person reads the questions and thinks it means something completely different. Yeah. That's why questionnaires, you just don't do them willy-nilly, like that fucker did. The NASA scientist, he just did a questionnaire willy-nilly. And that's... You just don't do that willy-nilly. It takes time and effort, and then you test it, and then you try it out, and you compare it to other questionnaires that's supposed to do the same thing. Right? It takes a lot of rigorous, annoying stuff to go the self-reporting route. But it's still better than nothing, Blasphemous. It's better than nothing. It's better than you or me telling people how they feel. Right? If we want to study how people feel, we have to go the self-reporting route. And it's a terrible route, and it has lots of pitfalls. And, yeah. Psychologists do their best to avoid the pitfalls. And it's a super inductive science when you go that route, rather than like neuropsychology or whatever. But then again, neuropsychology needs to be combined by self-reporting. Right? We don't know if you're angry or sad or happy. You can only go with your reporting. Last one says, you can always ask them more questions to follow up or get a clearer answer. Yeah, there are no... like one way that you throw out... You always have a lot of control questions, where you ask one question in the questionnaire, and then maybe a couple of pages later or something like that, you ask the same exact inverted question. And you do that a lot in psychology, because you have to compare those. Like if you ask the exact same inverted question and they don't correlate, then that questionnaire is thrown out. Because, right? They were asked, like, either they didn't understand, or the questionnaire was not... either the questionnaire was bad, or the person didn't understand. It doesn't matter, but it gets thrown out. Yeah, it just gets thrown out. And it has to be that way, right? Lots of control questions. You can try and spot them if you ever do, like a psychological evaluation. Try and spot them. Oh, be honest. Like that's... Like if you do a psychological evaluation, it's in your benefit to be honest, right? If you're part of a study, then do whatever feels good for you politically, I would say. Whatever you want the result to show, I suppose. Because you can do that. If you can't figure out what they want, you can also decide, right, to give them the answer they want or not to. That's you as a political agent, right? But make sure you spot the control questions then. Last one says, yes, short term is okay for escapism. Yep. But when it becomes a culture, that can become scary. Actually, I would prefer the escapism culture rather than the narcissistic culture, right? At least escapists don't hurt anyone else. It only hurts yourself. Well, fuck. That's not true. It hurts everybody around you. It sucks. Your actions affect people around you, no matter you want them to or not. But it's like narcissistic abuse is worse than just ignoring people, I suppose. Neglecting them. Yeah. Blasphemous says you can also easily get people to answer exactly how you want to by careful wording the way you ask the question. Yep. Luckily, there's this thing called peer reviewing. And if you get through the peer reviewing, right, if you read an article and you just think, this doesn't seem right, you can look at what questions did they ask, and you can actually look at what did the questionnaire look like, and you can see, right? If you study psychology, you can see, well, this is very manipulative, because in what area of study do we study that type of manipulation? Who are the people best suited to know what that looks like? That's other psychologists, right? People who study psychology knows how to spot when people are manipulating the answers like that. And they can throw that whole study out because the study is dumb. Right? The study is dumb. And I'm not saying that's always what happens. Of course, a lot of that stuff is like a lot of crappy shit gets through the cracks. People don't notice it. Like it's people, right? People are fallible. What's that called again? Humans do that. And now he's all caught up. I am all caught up. Perfect. He says, so where would you draw the line when it comes to manipulating people to answer in a specific way or making sure... Wait, where would you draw the line when it comes to manipulating people? Like in psychology, I would do your best not to, right? I like science. I like finding out knowledge. Manipulating people to answer the way you want is the opposite of science. Right? That's not science, that's not finding knowledge. I like finding knowledge. So doing your utmost, like a proper scientist, not to manipulate. Right? It's not that, it's like you do manipulation subconsciously, right? When you form the question, so you have a lot of people look at the question and you do, what's it called? There's a word for it. You do trial studies just to test the actual questionnaire, right? That's when you do study something new in psychology. First, you study the questionnaire and try to figure out what's the problems with the questionnaire before we actually start looking for the actual hypothesis that we want to test. Yeah, right? That's what I did, right? When just like a lowly student in psychology, the most of the tests that we had to do was, if we didn't just take someone else's questionnaire that already existed and was said to be, this is an okay, right? This is doing a pretty good job of measuring what it is trying to measure, right? You can take one of those, or you can design your own. But then what you do, the whole study becomes about the test then. And that's what I did, right? I made a test and all the conclusions were about what the test did poorly, how the test was manipulative, what other problems there were, and there are plenty more problems than the ones that we have discussed here today. So I would draw the line like that there. I would say black and white, like no manipulation is the best. It's probably impossible to get, right? You are in a situation where like you can't get past all those extra thing. It's not like physics. You cannot have a pure experiment in psychology. That's not a thing, unfortunately. Well, except in neuropsychology, I suppose, or biological psychology. I don't know what they call it. let's continue reading that full message before going on. So that's where I draw the line to people to answer in a specific way or make sure to ask questions that is very precise to make sure that the answer is clear. I mean, you can't do that, right? I'm really important. I really like semantics and take that a big deal, but right, every word we use all the time is open to interpretation, always. So we can never get, like, any self-reporting will have these problems, Blasphemous. We cannot get rid of it completely, but that, like, having any other goal than that is unacceptable to me. Right? It's an unachievable goal, but it's a goal that you have to work for nonetheless. That's my views on that point. Blasphemous says he started talking before reading the whole thing. I wanted to compare the two. Wait, compare what to? Fuck. Alright, let's read the full thing one more time, because I probably made some misunderstandings there, like I usually do, right? I'm too on it. I don't know what to call that. Alright, let's read the full thing again. So where would you draw the line when it comes to manipulating people to answer in a specific way, or making sure to ask questions that is very precise to make sure that the answer is clear? Wait, can you compare the two? I mean, usually a precise way is just to have enough people agree, right? If you want statistics, you always get to, like, answer, pick a number from 1 to 5. Right? That's a precise question. Or a yes or no question is a precise question. Like, no open-ended questions. But of course you can make studies with open-ended questions, but that's something that's completely different studies. And those are interpretive studies for sure. But I'm guessing that's not really what we're talking about. That's not a questionnaire. That's an interview, more like it. Manipulating people, it's like priming. Have you heard about that? Priming? Priming is super fucking interesting. It's super fucking strong. You know, like in medicine, you talk about that effect. You eat a sugar pill. What's that called again? Placebo effect. Priming is like the placebo of psychology. It's super fucking strong. It's super fucking manipulative. Priming is a phenomenon whereby exposure to one stimulus influences a response to a subsequent stimulus without conscious guidance or intention. Right? If you go and making a psychology test and you go sit in a waiting room, and this waiting room has a lot of pictures of water on it. And then somewhere in the test, and when you take the test, it says, it's just like a simplification of how it works. You read a text where it says they went to the bank. You will think the river bank. You will not think the monetary bank. Statistically. It's not guaranteed, right? It's not 100% it always happened like that. But statistically, you will think riverbank. And you might not have looked at the images, right? They were just in the periphery. You didn't look at them. You could have just walked through the room with all those images and not even looked. You can even have someone trying to take your attention away from that priming, but it still happens. It still happens. But that's the manipulation is all the priming stuff that happens before and during, like the wording, your personal bias when you write down the text. So I think it's the same problem. It's about formulating your experiment. You have to Take into consideration the context you're in and try to minimize its priming effects. The same with your biases informing the question, right? No leading questions. Leading questions should not be allowed. Try to use words that are as neutral as possible. Stuff like that. That's both being precise and being less manipulative, right? What would be an example when we're talking about quality of life, for example? Would you describe yourself as happy? Disagree or agree is usually what they say, right? Would you describe yourself as a happy person? If you put lower, then lower quality of life points. That's a fairly non-committive, fairly non-manipulative question, right? Something like that. Lastman says, I think it is difficult to ask a very clear and precise question without making it sound like it's being manipulated. Wait, are we talking about the question being manipulated or the person being manipulated? But I agree with you. It is difficult, right? That's why I said it's such a big deal. That's why you study the test and the questionnaire before you give the questionnaire itself any validity. And you go through iterations and try to make them better and better and better. Because yes, it is very difficult to make these questionnaires. Lasma says, I'm good at getting people to talk about specific things that they otherwise usually wouldn't feel comfortable talking about, because I make them feel like it is okay to do so, and that I would listen and relate. Yeah, that's why there's questionnaires, right? You don't have a person interview you. And if you do interviews, which you do in psychology as well, but that's a completely different study, then you are spending as much time looking at the interviewer as the interviewee to see what did the interviewee do differently in this interview compared to this interview. Right, to look at those, right? Where was the manipulation? How did the questioner's behavior differ? Because those things are very difficult, yeah. Super difficult. Lasma says, so would my ability to do that then make it feel like I was manipulating them? Oh, no, I don't know. Like, if they're feeling manipulated or not doesn't matter. It is if you manipulate the responses that matters when you studied psychology, right? Their feelings, ironically enough, does only matter to the fact that their feelings might affect, again, right? If you're happy, you will answer a questionnaire differently. If you're sad, like if your parents died yesterday, if you feel manipulated and unsafe, you will answer differently than if you feel safe and not manipulated, right? So what they try to look for is consistency, right? If one person that takes the test feels manipulated, then it's best if all of the people feel manipulated, right? Because then that feeling of manipulation does not really matter to the answers, right? Like, if everybody feels manipulated to answer in a specific way, then that does not really affect, because everybody felt manipulated, right? So it doesn't really affect either way. If that makes sense, Blasphemous? That's how you get past that. Like, if you want everybody to feel safe when asking the questions, like, you give them tea and coffee and make a friendly environment. But then you do that for everybody who's taking the questionnaire. If that makes sense, that's how you try to make it as similar to an experiment as possible, not to have these other things affect the results more than necessary, because they will affect the results. It's just, you can't get through it. They will. Colgatino Tab says, I didn't even know that a riverbank was a thing, so I would have thought money bank. Alright, yeah. Hashtag hello late lunch. Oh yeah, late lunch. Like, I didn't even get to... Yeah, I'm curious about this. Rasmus asks, happy in what way? And that's when we're talking about quality of life, right? Would you describe yourself as a happy person? Would you? Yes or no? Or 1 to 5. How often would you describe yourself as a happy person? That's vague. Yeah, sure. But it's reporting happy is a positive, right? Happy is a positive feeling. So when talking about quality of life, that's enough, right? We just want to... Do you describe yourself as having often positive feelings? We can make that assumption, that vagueness. It is precise. Do you describe yourself as happy? Yes, no. And sure, we can get people, well... Me personally, right? I would say, well, no, I describe myself as content, not happy. So we would get those misses, right? Sure, those misses would happen. That's why we do it statistically. That's why we take a lot of people and we ask a lot of people, all the people. Big data. We ask a lot of people because then outliers like me doesn't really matter. We fall through the cracks, and that's fine, because outliers will happen on both directions, right? I will answer too weakly, and someone else will answer too strongly. And we will not necessarily cancel out, but it's a minority, right? If we ask 1,000 people, then it doesn't matter, because how many people describe themselves as happy? Happy in what way? It's up to the person. Rasmus says, in what areas of your life are you happy or not happy? I don't understand. I mean, yeah, sure. In some areas I'm happy, in some areas I'm not happy. And politically, I'm very unhappy. Very unhappy politically. Streaming-wise, I'm happy. But that's not... Like, if we're just trying to put a score on how high your quality of life is, then we want the initial reaction. Yes, I'm happy. No, I'm not happy. Right? If I'm happy about streaming and that's most of my life, and like bureaucracy and like me being subject, well, politics was wrong, me being subject to bureaucracy is just a tiny part of my life, then the thing that will pop up in my head is the most prevalent one. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with my streaming. I'm happy with watching that show, Monster. I'm happy watching Critical Role. I'm happy learning about inner speech. Right? Odds are, I will say, yeah, I would describe myself as happy. Because in most ways, right? Like most of the things that happens, with the majority of my life, I would describe as happy. Well, I wouldn't. I would say content, but you get my point. Basman says, as long as you are covering both sides equally, I think it would be fair. Oh, but you don't know, right? That's the problem. You have no idea. You can never know if you're covering both sides equally. But that is what you try to do. But you don't know. It's just, you hope. You hope. And then you compare tests to other tests. Something that is interesting is that we always get the bell curve, right? That's usually a red flag. If you look at your test, oh well, there's no bell curve here. That's a red flag, which is quite nice. Quite nice. And comparing to other similar tests and stuff like that. That's why I say we test the test first. I don't think asking too vague of a question can get a clear answer. Oh, the clear answer is yes or no, or value 1 to 5. That is a clear answer. You can give it a clear answer. I identify as a happy person. He says, I identify as a happy person. It is my persona. I will put myself as happy because that is how I like others to see me as. Yep. That might be one of the reasons people answer that way. It says there are too many variables. There are not, though. Right? If there were too many variables, Blasphemous, then the studies wouldn't work. But they do work. That's why data collection works, because it does work. Collecting data like this, it works. That's the pragmatic part of science, right? It works. There are not too many variables. It could be, right? It's difficult to get a good test going, but when you have a good test going, it actually works. Yeah, that's it. It does work. There are not too many variables. We would prefer there being less variables, sure, to get even better knowledge. But it is possible to do it. Otherwise, psychologists wouldn't do it right. Blasphemous says, I would prefer asking very specific questions about the different areas in life they are happy or unhappy about, and then come to a clearer conclusion. Yeah, right. I was only given an example, right? Of course that is done. Right? That's actually what's going on in most of psychology today, if we're talking about this type of questionnaring psychology. It's about, right, most of the big vague statements about those things, those are not really interested anymore. Now people are more interested in very specific topics. They're looking at specific things like, what's this? Pristine inner experience, right? That's a very specific thing to look at. And that's building the knowledge base on specific things. That's most of the work in psychology today, is mostly these very specific, not very hype or interesting, vague, or that was more in Freud's day, right? They were having lots of hypotheses and no way to test it. Now it's more very, what's that called? Pinpoint focus. Most of it, right? In psychology, you do both. You go to the big vague questions and ask. That's the philosophy of psychology, kinda. You do those kind of things, of course, but it's very much focused on that. And there is a want and a need to map the brain to these pinpoint questions, right? To get these pinpoint ideas of how the psyche works, and preferably pinpoint that at a specific structure in how the brain deals with that. I think that's holy grail. Getting mapping the brain, like in genetics, mapping the genome, right? Mapping the brain. Oof. That would make psychologists so happy. Lasman says, in America, to determine if a psychiatrist should give you drugs, they just ask if you're sad and don't care why. Yeah, we've talked about that before, and that makes sense from the context you're in, right? We're not talking about science here. We're talking about treatment. That's something completely different again. And that's because the medicines are cheaper than the doctor's time. That's simple economical question, right? That's not a question about psychology or about the knowledge of how people work or whatever. It's just efficient treatment. We've talked about that quite a bit, I think, yeah? Lasman says, I told my doctor, you know, I have actual things to be depressed about, and to say I should try an antidepressant is very dehumanizing and dismissive of any real problems I might have, right? Good thing. Good on you. Good standing up. I wish more people did that. Yeah, I wish more people did that. I wish I did that. It's difficult though when you're depressed and don't. Blasphemous says, I would consider that complete shit science. It's not science, Blasphemous. That's medicine. That's a doctor giving you treatment. That's not science. That's not a scientist you're meeting. So, yeah, that's shit. Well, I suppose you could do science that way, right? Just trying. That's the basics of science, though. It's not complete shit science, right? You try something, oh, it works, or it doesn't work. That's the basics of science, isn't it? You try something, you observe the results, and then you draw new conclusions and try other stuff. That's fairly scientific approach. It's not science, but it is a scientific approach, right? You form a hypothesis, you try something, and you look at the results. What are the results? Basman says, I'm showing you how black and white idea of being happy or unhappy can be. Yeah. That is medical science. Yeah, right? I don't think that's a shit science. I mean, I think it's a bit invasive, right? My perspective of medicine is that I would prefer it to be the least amount of invasive that it can be, right? I would prefer to treat causes rather than symptoms, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I would prefer not, like, some of these pills, like I've been on those pills, they didn't help me. Actually, they were pretty shitty for me, those pills. But right, it would be the same approach, right? It's just doing the more expensive thing first. Right? It's still the same approach, right? If they don't prescribe the pill, instead put you in therapy and see how that works. Like, that's science, right? You take spaghetti, throw it in a wall and see what sticks. That's how they do it. And of course, since pills is the one that generates most money for the doctor, they have an economic incentive to do that test first. And that sucks. But I would say that's an argument about the economic incentive, not the methodology itself, right? Because it would be the same methodology, putting you in therapy or it doesn't matter, right? Whatever they do first, they try it. If it doesn't work, they try something else. Lasman says, okay, it's getting late now. I will distract you more tomorrow. Oh, nice. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a fun discussion. Talking about psychology. Oh, man. Oh, there is this thing I want to show you. Not today, but not even tomorrow, perhaps. But yeah, it's time for lunch. And I'll keep this open and we'll look into it. I'm interested in this. Maybe I'll cheat and just read it off stream. Who knows? Probably not. I'm lazy off stream. I'll probably just watch some Monster and Critical Role and go to sleep and stuff like that. Alright, so thanks for hanging out. Good times. And yeah, see you next time. Cheers.